Hello, we are on stream. Exalted is already here. Hi, Exalted.
Hello, the stream. It's me, also Code.
Let me make sure the chat thingy is working. Yep, now it's working. You're already off work? Oh, I guess you probably live on the East Coast, huh? I was like, off work at 3 o'clock? You're crazy. Absolutely insane. But nah. You work East Coast hours. Oh, I see. Hey, do you recognize this song, Exalted? It's a good song. All right. Let's get this thing started.
Alright.
Have we made any changes that I need to pull? I can't remember. Oh yeah, we have an ad.
Great.
Oh, so we discovered something, Exalted. A very big problem in this whole situation. In order to enter this game jam, we either need to... Oh, that's not what I meant to drag. There. We either need to, one, make sure our game runs well on Macs, and neither of us have a Mac so we can't test it, or two, export for web and post it on itch.io, which is ideal all around. The problem is C# can't be exported to web. We had someone in chat who said they might port your library over to GDScript. So it's still a possibility, but for now our plan is we have to move forward without it. Code, will you restart your stream when you get the chance?
I am not set up to stream that to the stream yet, because I gotta set it up on OBS. So give me a moment.
Yeah, no worries.
Honestly, for the sake of not leaking any server stuff, it might be best to just have you stream Godot for now.
Okay, sounds good. I like that plan.
To update the chat on what it is I'm doing, I am currently setting up Twitch integrations. So I'm setting up my web server to handle Twitch events, which will then broadcast to our OBS to automate some of the stream rewards that we have.
I didn't think it would be that far behind the curve. Is that Godot's problem, or is that .NET not supporting web? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't know then.
Oh. Do a restart.
Oh yeah, Code is setting up our Twitch bot that will hopefully be able to get viewer rewards. Look, we made the runestone glow.
We have a glowing runestone. I think it's probably best if we do level design for the second level, yeah? Or
Yeah.
the same level, but retold.
My plan is just to start making levels.
That's a good plan.
I forgot that was my plan. I came up with that plan yesterday. Yo, Renegade is already here. Hello. Welcome, Renegade.
Welcome to the chat.
Welcome.
It sure does glow. It do be glowing.
It sure do be glowing. Look at it. It be glowing. It takes work to do, especially the modern world of WebAssembly and WebGL. There's no reason you couldn't put any game in the browser. That doesn't mean it would be performant though. Gotcha. That's so cool. Yeah, that's what Code was working on that yesterday. And I think he did an amazing job.
What did I work on?
Making the redstone glow.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's glowing!
It glows! Glowing redstone! How feasible do you think, Code, that it would be to do dogs?
It might be possible, TM.
Okay, sounds like we should save that for last.
It would be like a 3-frame animation of them tearing at some meat or something.
Dogs! Yeah, our plan is for one of our puzzle levels, there's dogs blocking the path, and our hero needs to find something that would feed the dogs.
Distract them.
Oh yeah, to distract them and move them somewhere else.
I can use the JSON responses library to do proper headers. Good to know.
Another day, eyes on my display. You say we need a change, and I feel that you mean it.
What? Why is that not? Oh, because I have the grid hidden. Never mind.
But you're so right, we're losing track of time, buying things online, and it's not like we need them.
It's so annoying that you have to select every single tile every time you want to draw.
So can we just slow
I mean, what sort of alternative would you have?
That I could click and drag to select every single tile.
Can you not hold control and do that?
Not to my knowledge.
Let me check the stream. Just because you're using like variants or alternative tiles.
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna be honest. I
can.
didn't. Oh, okay.
But you can't get the alternative tiles unless you click every single alternative.
Actually, not sure how alternatives work, if I'm being honest.
What about them?
What are they? Are they like rotations?
That's what mine are. So basically, you can make an alternative which starts as just an exact duplicate, and then you can apply things to them.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
So the control click drag works on base tiles, but does not work on the alternative selection.
It works on base tiles, but not the alternative selection.
Like you can select base tiles in groups, but you can't do it for alternative tiles.
Yes.
Sad. Isn't this the same level? Are you decorating the same level? Quellis,
I'm making it
this
better.
level looks good.
This tree didn't have enough leaves and twigs under it.
Scope creep.
Renegade says, what if the dog was on a log with a frog?
In the bog?
Ooh, maybe we should add a bog level for the dog frog.
A log frog, dog bog,
Yeah.
you could say.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, fine. I'll start making a new level.
Good. That is what we should do. Am I importing response from Fast API? I'm not, but I should.
I'm gonna duplicate this level and start from there because I think that'll be the easiest way to start. We also, I think we need to start in an empty level that's kind of an empty, well-decorated level. Or
The well-decorated? Go on.
For just some introduction dialogue where they explain the start of the story.
If I can, and I might not have time, but if I can, I would love to draw them around the campfire, like talking.
I think that
Or
should be
even
our
just
main menu
a
screen.
campfire. I'm into it. We have what? 2 more days? 3?
I think it's 3.
I drew. It only took me part of a stream to draw our whole main character, so theoretically. As long as I don't get distracted doing something crazy like Twitch integration.
2 days, 22 hours.
Could you imagine?
So just about 3. Godot 4's web export isn't fully fleshed out yet. Well, it's either that or one of us has to go buy a Mac.
Wait, I've already exported to web twice. I know we can export to web.
Oh, from Godot 4?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The last 2 game jams, I did both of them in web.
Wait, HTML export doesn't work on Mac? Then why is that the rules of this jam? Where are the rules? Requires an export to Windows, Mac, and Linux.
Alternatively.
In lieu of submitting 3 OS versions, an HTML5 export will work. But if it doesn't work on Mac anyways, then what was the point of that rule? Shiloh, welcome! Game jam over? No, we're just looking over the rules. Because we were talking about the HTML5 export not working with C#. And found it interesting that our two options are to support Windows, Mac, and Linux, or to export to HTML5, but HTML5 doesn't support Mac anyways. Oh, specifically Safari, that's fine. How many days you got? We got, I believe it was 2 days, nearly 23 hours.
AKA plenty of time.
Oh yeah, plenty of time. We could do so much in 2 days, 23 hours. Yeah, that would still be useful, Shiloh. Godot 3's HTML5 export works on all browsers. It's Godot 4 where the docs say things aren't as solid. Gotcha. It sounds like it'll work on Mac, just not Safari, which totally makes sense. Somehow we ended up with a bunch of scripts in the scene folder. Oh, I think that's because by default it tries to put everything in the scene folder for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why it does, and when it does, we just gotta be vigilant.
Yeah, when you make a new script, it's like scene folder. You have to be like, no, Godot.
No, Godot. Put it where it goes. Come on, Godot. You know where it goes. You're very cute, but come on.
Duplicate this scene. I'm gonna call it Test Puzzle 2 for now, but it's probably gonna not be Test Puzzle 2 very long.
Hit, commit, format, valid, challenge, response, git push that guy, and git pull that guy, and then restart the Twitch handler service. And then,
yeah, we made our own handler for the dialogues. Where was it? So our dialogue manager manages all the dialogues, all the dialogue boxes. And the way that this works, where was the resource? Oh, that would be on the dialogue trigger. Maybe? Here, yeah,
what's
so...
happened?
Nothing, I'm just talking to chat. So the way this works is that we have this dialogue resource that keeps track of like who's saying the words, what are they saying, how long are they saying it, how long do you want to pause after it's done being said, and then how long until the next person can start speaking, or the next dialogue can happen, more specifically. And then all that information gets sent to the dialogue manager, which tells the dialogue box, and the dialogue box plays that dialogue. Well, if you want more projects on your computer, you could always just download our project.
True. Our stuff is ours, baby.
Didn't you also start the project as well? Yeah, Shiloh, for some reason I thought that we saw that you started the project. But I'll find you a link. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a big difference in our design decisions.
What is?
That Exalted's library cares a lot more about tuning the feel of individuals' characters' voices, and we care a lot more about direct control of the output.
You could kind of combine them, and have the characters talk the way that Exalted did, and just sort of calculate for pauses and things. But there's also signals from Exalted system for like finding out when someone stopped talking, because the idea of tuned voices is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Delay based on the punctuation. We do?
No,
Oh,
Godot
that was
voice
Shiloh
does.
talking. That was Shiloh talking. Hi, Shiloh.
Shiloh!
Pop out chat. I now have Twitch chat on. I can see. I'm sorry, I've been neck deep in Python, so I've been not paying enough attention.
Yeah, the snake has been very deep in Python. He's been working on trying to set up our rewards bot. Scale deep in Python.
Scale deep in Python.
If you wanted a character to have a bit of a drawl.
Wah wah. Wah wah wah.
Wah wah wah.
Wah 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 wah.
Oh yeah, do you still have the link so you can hear the voice?
Oh, no, you might have sent. Is it the same exact link?
It should be the same exact link, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Then I should have it.
Cool.
What an interesting way to do things.
Yeah, it's really common for alerts to OBS.
Yeah, this is how. That's exactly what I thought, Shiloh. I was like, wow, that's a lot more complicated than the one I would make, and a lot better. I was gonna go full on lazy mode.
Yeah, I wonder how most games would do it.
It has the fact that characters have voices that can be tuned is just really nice. I love that concept a lot. Because you just need to set it up once, right? You just create the character, you set up how they talk, and then you just say, okay, character talk. I really like that concept.
Like Celeste is a really good example where those voices are very tuned.
Yeah, because they get like sarcastic.
Yeah, they tune the voices based on emotion, and they also, I think, have that very conversational feel.
Might have to add the parentheses emotions to your already very fully featured voice calibrator. Internal server error. Yay. I love internal server errors. My problem with Nginx is that it just works and I have no issues ever.
I've never used Nginx, I've only used Apache.
I quite like Nginx. And Nginx isn't actually the problem. I'm just deflecting. I'm projecting. The issue is my Python code being bad.
Wait, how do you use Fast API with Nginx?
So Nginx is spelled Nginx rather than Nginx. And the way I'm using it with... Perfect. Exactly like that. And the way I'm using it with Fast API is Fast API is running locally on a specific port, and then Nginx is proxying to that port after doing the SSL verification and stuff. It's similar to how I was doing it before, because before I was doing Nginx to Uwasugi to Flask, and that was doing something similar, except it was using a what's it called? A dot socket file bit, which was really cool, but not very intuitive and extremely annoying to set up. But now I'm using Fast API because that's what everyone's using nowadays, and I am quite liking how much simpler it is to understand what's going on.
Wait. Why would... Wait, no, sorry. You're telling me that Nginx receives the HTTP call and then sends that same HTTP call to Fast API?
That's correct.
I see. Why do it? I guess because Nginx can't talk to Python directly, so you need some kind of socket connection, right?
You'll always need some kind of socket connection because the thing that is handling the messages is not also the thing processing the messages.
Mm-hmm. That's a normal behavior for Nginx. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Nginx is a REST server, and then Fast API is a library to create REST servers, HTTP servers in Python.
Yeah, Nginx is a router first and foremost. That's a good way to put it.
That makes sense. I think I looked into once how to get Apache to call directly into Python and found that making that happen is an absolute nightmare.
It is an absolute nightmare, but it's a nightmare I've already figured out, which is why we're able to get here in a matter of hours instead of days.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean calling directly, like making function calls in Python.
Oh, that sounds terrifying.
Yeah, I don't know about Python. I know it's possible for like C and C++. You can have Apache run C and C++ programs.
So one thing I'm using it for, Shiloh, is I made a mute helper in Resonate so that it's a VR platform, Resonate. I made a mute helper so that players who don't talk or otherwise mute can still talk. They use like a chat box and they type in words and they send messages and they appear in a real space in VR. But I made an add-on for that mute helper also that translates messages, that lets you translate into another language after you type so that other people can read it. And I've used that personally to talk to some of my Japanese friends. And the way that translation server works, or the translation add-on works, is it reaches out to my server. And then my server, which contains my Google API key and my DeepL API key and has a rate limiter, reaches out to whatever service you've selected, gets your translation, and sends it back to Resonate so you can display it. It happens very fast. And that's all done through Python on the back end of like a post API call that's done from in the game. I had to do it that way specifically to protect my API key, because the other alternative would be to put the API key in the Resonate object, which is doable, but expensive.
Hi Jackson, welcome to the YouTube chat. Sorry, I'm letting Code talk and then I'll answer your question in just a moment.
I just want to say thank you, Shiloh. You're good to go.
So Jackson asked about how to join game jams and do we know any for free? Yes, go to itch.io. Let me pull it up on stream. Go to itch.io and there's a jams tab and you can look at all of the game jams that are going on. We're currently doing the Godot Wild Jam. I haven't heard of any that cost money. As far as I know, they all are free.
Yeah, as far as I know.
There may be some that cost money, so read the rules before you enter with them, I guess, but for the most part, they should be free. I do know that, I think it's called the Fox Hollow Jam. Maybe not? Can't find it right now. There is a game jam called the Fox Hollow Game Jam, and it starts in July. And it's free, and if you win, you can also make a little bit of money.
Let's go.
Yeah, you are all good, Jackson. I hope I didn't come across the wrong way. I was genuinely just trying to answer your question.
Gotta figure out how Fast API does headers now.
Here it is. The Fox Hollow Jam. This one's a previous jam. How do I find new jams? Hosted by Fox Hollow Games. Finding game jams is surprisingly difficult.
You have been corrected by Shiloh in chat with Hollow.
Oh, did I misspell hollow?
Oh, Shiloh misspell.
I can't find it. I know we posted a video about it. Maybe we can find the video about it.
Fast API wants me to use something called a mapping to do custom headers, and it really just isn't clear what a mapping is, and mapping didn't even give me anything useful when I looked it up. So that's pretty cool. A dict of strings, okay. That makes more sense.
What type of game are you guys making? Oh, we are making...
Hey!
Go ahead.
Sorry, a link was sent by Shiloh.
Oh. We're making kind of a story-based 2D RPG. We have I guess technically 3 more days to get it done. And this is our first level that we have put together. You walk through this forest and you come across... Almost there. You come across this bear trap that blocks you from walking through. But if you push this rune over the bear trap, it sets it off, and then you can get through. And we have a little bit of dialogue. Oh no, we broke the bear trap? No, we didn't. That was a skill issue on my part.
Terrifying.
I've only made one game with a good Godot Brackies tutorial. It'll be stressful for sure. And like, don't go into it expecting that you're gonna make an incredible game and that you're gonna win the game jam, but you're gonna learn an incredible amount trying to put a game together in a week. Or whatever the game jam is. When I go into things like this and I don't feel like I'm ready, my goal is just to make something. We'll see what happens. Oh, thank you, Shiloh. Here's the Fox Hollow Jam. It goes for a week, and it starts in 15 days from now. It's kind of up to you and what you're interested in. It'll definitely be easier for you to start with something 2D. I think diving into 3D would be a little bit harder.
I think it depends on what your experience level is. If you've got a lot of 3D math backing you, 3D can actually be somewhat easy.
Yeah, that's true. Did you follow the tutorial straight up, or did you make any changes? Trying to select the ground tile. There we go. And then go to terrains, grass, and we can... Oh, why did it do that? Because we're not on a different layer. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hold on. Is that gonna work? No. What am I doing wrong here? Is this what I'm doing wrong? Yes, it is. Really good at math, not so much at reading, but math I'm pretty good at. Also, I tried Unity, but it was too hard for a kid, so I looked up kid-friendly game engines, and Godot is #1. And I'm loving it. Godot is great. I'm a big fan of Godot. I followed it straight up. Okay. Godot is not kid-friendly? Well, I would argue that Godot is very kid-friendly in comparison to Unity and Unreal.
The friendliness compared to Unity is just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unity is scary.
The inspector in Unity is so overwhelming. I've done dozens of game engines and libraries. I would never call it beginner friendly, specifically. But comparing to Unity and Unreal, I agree. Yeah. I guess if you're looking specifically for kid friendly, you would probably look at like RPG Maker or Game Maker and similar things. RPG Maker, Make Code, Construct, Gdevelop, maybe even Game Maker. Yeah.
Game Maker is what I used as a kid, which was really amazing. If they still have a demo or like a free trial, like I used that for a long time, and I really loved it. So I can't recommend Game Maker enough if they still have like a nice free deal. Obviously the paid version is paid, but the engine was just so easy to work with as a kid, and I learned so much.
Oh, were you talking about the Unity pricing model change, Jackson? The 20 cent per download? Yeah, I feel ya.
Right, dprint.p format is what I want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a big reason that I use Godot. Because it's free and open source, it's free forever. They can never change their pricing. What happened to your message? I haven't seen that before.
I think there's a lot of things to really like about Godot.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that I really appreciate about Godot is that everything is one executable on any system. You just download the Godot editor and you just run it. Having tried to use Unity where it's like, all right, download the installer, make sure you have the right specific version for the project you're working on. Make sure you like update that, and there are no errors with any of the plugins that you've used for the specific year versions of Unity, and then you can launch that version of Unity from the hub. And all of that is like super resource intensive and super slow, and then you can finally get into Unity and use it. Whereas Godot, it's like download the file and double click the file, and you're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Files are also more straightforward. They don't have like zipped up Unity packages that are just a nightmare. It's just like a normal file hierarchy.
Yeah, that's true, Shiloh. You do still have to worry about versioning a little bit.
There is still versioning for Godot, but the requirement to use a hub app to launch the main app for Unity is the worst for me. I really do not like doing it. Hello, Baskin.
Baskin! How you doing, Baskin?
Internal server error. Let's go.
Exalted, you're free now. Baskin has entered the sweatshop. Surviving and thriving. Nice.
Key format. Restart the service. Send a demo post
We'll be back.
request.
See you soon, Jackson. Management asked me to tell you to meet them in the office to go over our monthly performance review.
Oh boy.
Oh no. And if anyone's wondering, I'm not management. We have a management team. It's out of my hands. We don't actually have a management team, and in case anyone thinks I'm serious.
I was wondering. That was very very deadpan. It's like, oh wow.
Run up the flagpole? Is that a figure of speech I've never heard before?
Running up the flagpole to see if anyone salutes. Wait, that's not right.
Wait, why is my tile map not working? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing again. There we go, now my tile map's working.
Oh, so it only has the subscription data?
Can't go back to non-tiled windows. I still need to look into that, especially as the things I'm managing to make this stream work increases, the more I think I need a tiling window manager.
I don't know what that means.
So, you know how in Windows, if you want your windows to tile next to each other, you have to drag them into the corner?
Yeah, well, no, you can have. Well, okay, go on. I don't know what you're talking about.
What if, when you open a window, it just puts itself in the corner for you?
Oh, nice.
That's what a tiling window manager is. You like my VTuber thing? Thank you! What are you using for it? It's called Viato Tube Mini. So here's what it looks like, and then I just have OBS do a window capture on it and chroma key out the magenta.
For the reference, I'm the snake.
Oh yeah, Code is the snake. Also Viato Tube Mini. A little neon sloth? I don't think you've
Hi,
seen...
Baskin! I'm Code!
I don't think I've seen any little neon sloths. At least I don't remember. You wish what app had mod support? Baskin used to be called Typo Code.
Ooh, lore.
What do you mean? Oh, for mods. I was thinking moderation, not modification. And I was like, why do you need to mod a PNG tuber app? That's my whole overlay in stream look now, neon slots. Oh. I don't make many typos anymore. But I'm working out another level for our game that we're making. How do I add... Where's our hub level? There's the hub level. And then I just need to duplicate one of these warp points, I think.
I figured out what I was missing. Yes.
Yes?
Yes. So I need to say... Need to go to my Python code. Class. Challenge. Oh, I should do that elsewhere. I need to add something that says, optionally, this request might have a challenge in it.
See you
and
soon,
if it does,
Shiloh.
you need to respond to it. Bye, Shiloh! Have a good golf swing.
What? Oh. Sounds good. Bye, Baskin. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you.
Have you sent our link anywhere today? Because, man, I am being a terrible co-host today. Distracted Python programming.
No.
Okay.
I have not.
Good. Challenge.
Would it upset you if I did it now?
You can. I might still be doing this, but I'm cool with it. Challenge is a challenge data / none. Blah, 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 blah. I especially don't want to stream this right now because what I'm doing is potentially sensitive web stuff, and I don't want anyone to get all over my server trying to like security vulnerability that guy, you know?
Yeah, I don't think you need to.
Okay, let's restart this, see if it works.
Okay, I've done the thing.
The thing has happened.
Yeah.
So are you level building right now? that what we're doing?
Yeah, I'm trying to make a warp point. I don't remember where all the places were that we need to tell it where the destination to this warp point exists. Will that work? I don't think that's the level I just made, isn't it? What?
I spelled challenge wrong? Question mark? What's up? Do you need help?
I'm confusion.
Show me what's going on. You want to stream to me so I can see in real time?
I'm just the silliest goose, never mind.
I see.
I broke our PNG tubers again.
No! I'm gone! Am I you again?
No, we're just flickering for some reason.
Oh no.
Okay, we're no longer flickering. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You're saying we're so back?
We are so back. Okay, warp point works. Everything's fine. We're good. Everything's back.
So, it looks like you're making another horizontal level. We should really have a vertical level.
I was planning on... Well, I was debating. I want to make a level where, Are you following?
Where?
I'm designing what I think will be the first level of like you're kind of just walking through a clearing while the characters explain the introduction to the story. And
I think... Go on.
Do you think that should be vertical?
I think that should definitely be vertical.
Okay. I'll fix it.
I think cutscene things work really well vertically.
Okay, great. Welcome back, Jackson. How you doing?
Why am I getting an error here?
Did you try not getting an error?
I did. See, that's the thing.
Dang.
I didn't spell challenge wrong, did I? No?
I wish you could enforce what tiles go on what layers.
I wish you could enforce what tiles go on what layers. Oh, yeah.
So that
You
I
just gotta
can't,
be vigilant.
so that I can't accidentally draw grass on the dirt tile or on the dirt layer.
Can't you name the layers, though?
The layers are named, but that doesn't stop me from being dumb.
You're not dumb, but you are having a skill issue.
Yeah, it doesn't provide skill issue protection. That's the issue. I think I want it to be windy, like you're going up a mountain.
I'm okay with it.
Sweet.
Do you need me to make rock wall textures?
Yes, but we don't have to do that immediately.
Good.
You're picking a game jam to join? Nice.
I love doing game jams. It's it's high pressure, but the pressure also helps you get stuff done. Like, we've made this project so far is already pretty good. It looks pretty good. It feels good. It's a nice little start of a game here, and we're gonna have a lot more by the time the jam finishes. And we wouldn't have done this if we were just hanging out. We did this because we had a game jam to do.
Yeah, that's the main reason we're doing game jams, is because like that sort of pressure gives us a reason to actually do the thing. It is raining really hard outside.
We have a Twitch message base model type, which has a subscription, which is a subscription data, and a challenge, which is a challenge data. Challenge data is a string. That's all it requires.
It is going insane out there.
The rain?
Yeah, the rain is just crazy. Can you hear it in my mic?
No.
My goodness.
Is it because one of them comes before the other? That would be mega dumb, but let's find out. The only thing I've changed. Very good.
Do you think that's a good idea? Intentionally picking a small jam? I don't know if, well, it's hard to say.
It's very hard to say.
If picking a small jam will get more eyes and more people giving feedback. That's what Jackson is looking for.
The best stuff I've done for game jam type events have been month long, because I've done the MMC Metaverse Maker competition in VR for 2 years, and a month is a really good amount of time to like come up with idea, clean up what you want to do, and do it. But it is, it's a whole month of dedication. Quick jams are good, but I think you'll actually. I don't know. I have no idea, because I've enjoyed both, but I think I've gotten more feedback for bigger jams than smaller jams. Just in general.
Are you using bigger and smaller as in like the time frame of the jam? I think Jackson meant how many people.
Oh. How many people? I would almost recommend bigger jams. If what you want is feedback. Because if it's more popular, then there's probably more players as well as more creators. I also think giving smaller jams attention is really good. like doing smaller ones just to help them be bigger jams is awesome. But as far as if you specifically want like more feedback on stuff, a bigger jam will probably have a bigger audience to play the game.
So I gotta get through it, and the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen.
That helps a lot and boils it down a lot as well. Great. I'm glad we're helping.
Excellent.
Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on.
Test number 20 million.
Let's go.
Okay, it received. I got a 500 error, which is not what I wanted to get.
Sad.
Internal server error. I would say that is a suboptimal response.
Definitely not what we're looking for.
I am guessing I literally typed something wrong. I did. Fantastic.
So like I found one I like, but do you think a 100 is enough people?
Yeah, I do, actually.
You're fine, Jackson. We're happy to help. Sounds like 100 is a good way to start.
Another internal server error. Fascinating. Oh, that was once again me having a skill issue.
Never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, let me in.
I think I might be placing too many trees.
Yeah. Let me look over.
You think this is too many trees?
That is a lot of trees, but it depends on how it looks in game. There are a lot of big trees. I'm seeing a lot of the same tree.
This is, yeah, everything's big trees, and then I'm going through and adding variations.
Oh, okay. That might be too many big trees. You should make a flipped variant of the big tree for more decorative potential.
I would love to do that. I think we should do that for all the trees.
I agree.
I'm frustrated that I can't make the tile map treat them as variants.
Can you not?
As far as I can tell, I can't get scene collections to be variants of each other.
I will wait for you to make a realization.
True. All right, let's do it.
I spent a long time yesterday.
For anyone confused, when I started using the trees, they were scene collections. Now they are a tile, or a, what's it called? An atlas texture instead.
Yes. Also, there's an ad break in progress.
Ad break in progress.
Did you? I take it you made the realization about the time I figured you would.
I made the realization when you said, I'm gonna wait for you to make a realization. And then I was like, wait, hold on. And then I looked down and I'm like, oh. Create an alternative, create an alternative, create an alternative, done. Then we just go here and flip horizontally.
Which is super confusing. It says in the responding to a challenge request, that the response body must contain the raw challenge value. Easy. You must set the content type response header to the length of the challenge value.
You must set the length of the content header to what?
You must set the content type response header to the length of the challenge value.
Okay, so do it.
Well, that doesn't make any sense, because the content type header needs to be text/plain. Even in their verification example, they don't do anything that sounds like that.
Welcome back, Renegade.
Welcome back. I'm gonna Google this, see if anyone's been like, what does that mean?
Yeah, I have no idea what that means. I joined, but how do I actually post the thing when I get done? So what you do is when you're done with your game, you would go to project and then export, and then you would choose what you want to export. Hopefully you can export to web and then upload it to itch.io. Really easy. I've never exported to web though. Code, are there any important things someone needs to know before exporting to web?
Yes. Give me a second, I got Cheez-Its. Hold on.
But otherwise, if you export as the other ones, like Windows Desktop, then it'll give you a .exe file that you can just run from your computer. Assuming you're on Windows. I don't know what you're running.
So, it is not really that simple. For web exports, you might need to do something special to get web projects to work. You might just need to create the export profile for HTML. I know you'll sometimes need special settings if you're doing special shaders. Definitely go to the Godot documentation on how to do web exports. But uploading to itch is actually not that simple for web stuff. There are two ways you can do it. One is uploading a zip file with all the necessary files from your Godot export, and that needs to have an HTML called index.html, I think. Whatever the main name is. I
So
think
it
it's
might
index.
just be easier to export to Windows and Linux and Mac.
If you can test for Mac and Linux. But the other way to upload files to itch is to use Butler. They have a command line program that they've made to simplify uploading for whatever. I would recommend checking out Butler if you don't want to do your own like special packing and stuff like that. I'll also type it in chat. So
In the YouTube chat, please.
I'm not in the YouTube chat. The summary is that you should view the Godot documentation on HTML exports, and you should look up Butler for itch.io.
Also read the rules of your game jam. They might have, what's the word that I'm looking for? They might have rules about
Leniency.
what you need to export to. Our game jam does.
Also, welcome back, Shiloh. Yeah, some game jams are more lenient and might let you just upload to Windows, or upload a Windows exe, for instance, and that would make things super easy. For ours, you have to make it compatible with everything, which is why we have to do web.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shiloh, what's your, how are you with web request programming stuff? Perfect. So Twitch, excellent. So Twitch says this.
You're welcome, Jackson.
I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send this in chat and also read it out. It says your response must return a 200 status code, and the response body must contain the raw challenge value, and you must set the content type response header to the length of the challenge value. That can't be what they mean to say, right? They must be referring to content length. Okay, so the challenge value is just a verification to make sure that they sent it to the right place. They send you the challenge and you just have to send it back. But you also need to set the content type response header to the length of the challenge value. But that doesn't make any sense, because content type has to be text/plain in this case to send the text back. So what on earth do they mean?
In that case, Jackson, I would not even worry about exporting to web, and I would just export to Windows. So that would be go to project, then export, and then presets, do Windows desktop. So then, there you go. That'll be super easy. You won't have to worry about any of those caveats that we just explained. What did you say challenge type was again?
It's a string. They just sent me a string called challenge, and that's what they tell me I gotta do with it.
For some reason, my trees keep placing themselves not where I am clicking. And that one is sideways. What is happening?
What's happening?
What is going on?
Whoa. What did you do to my beautiful trees?
I'm so confused.
Did you try like a random rotation option? Try placing a different kind of tile. Try placing like a rock.
Nope, that's not what I meant to click. Rhinestones are fine.
So go to your alternatives for the trees and see what you did. You have to select them or whatever. It's in tile set, right?
This is in the tile map.
But you'll have to go
Here's
to
the
tile set to see what they did. Alternative
Oh,
ID.
I wonder if the alternatives don't have the center set correctly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the texture origin's incorrect.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
I still don't know why they would be rotated. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with the rotation. I have no ideas.
So as far as API endpoint is going, it's not too relevant. I'm using Fast API, and I know how to return any headers or response codes or stuff in their body. And I've literally tried returning the length as a content type header, but it throws an error because it needs to be a text / whatever content type. Because content type is important. That's like, is it a JSON content response? Is it a raw text content response? But it says I must set the content type response header to the length of the challenge value, which is like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Because you don't set numbers as the content type response header. I think they mean content length, because I think that's also an HTTP header like option.
Jackson, I recommend Krita for pixel art. If you don't want to pay for Sprite, I think Code and I both believe that Sprite is better for pixel art. But if you don't want to pay for it or for whatever reason, check out Krita.
As a correction, I use GIMP exclusively for pixel art. The only time I use Sprite is when I'm doing animations.
True.
Krita is like GIMP. Krita's like GIMP, but more artsy.
My understanding is that you use GIMP instead of Krita, but you recommend Krita over GIMP to everyone else. Is that correct?
Yes.
Sounds good.
Shiloh, I did in fact try that, and it like super was like, no, it needs to be text, and I was like, yeah, that's what I thought, Twitch. Is Krita like GIMP? Oh yeah, like Krellis was saying, I am a GIMP user that always recommends using Krita. Krita is, it's more approachable and friendly. GIMP is a little crusty. I use GIMP because I've been using it for 14 years, and I've just really gotten used to it, and I have a really nice workflow with all my settings. But I believe Krita basically has all the same settings, but looks nicer to use, and just feels better, and has better support for things like tablets and brushes, and it's just better. From what I understand, I don't use Krita, but I've heard only good things about Krita. So if I were to start, I would start with Krita because it's super free and super nice. It's because I love rolling around in the GIMP crust, yes. Shiloh, I think that I'm right, and I think that you're right about me being right. I'm going to provide feedback because they have a provide feedback button. They oofed on their documentation. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I thought. Provide feedback for this page. We're glad you're here. Please sign in to leave feedback. Okay. All right.
Such a defeated okay. Okay.
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, event sub. We're trying to get rewards. We're trying to get events when rewards are redeemed, and my understanding is that event sub is the only way to do that.
Okay. I am leaving feedback.
You're not artsy at all. Neither am I. Well, I guess this is an argument against that. I artsied the heck out of this level. As you didn't see the first one, thank you guys so much for everything. You're helping me out so much. You're very welcome, Jackson. We aim to help make game development accessible and unstuck people when they're stuck.
All right. Posting that.
No, Shiloh. No. Absolutely not.
Shiloh, please.
We will have none of that in here.
Category. Documentation. Post idea. Watch them respond and be like, it's meant to be that way, and you have a skill issue.
A spray bottle Twitch emote would be so great. Why do you do game development? Personally, me, I really like playing games, and I like the way they're made, and I find it awesome when something works. I use Scratch before actually getting into real development. Oof, that's a good question. I mean, that started back when I played Minecraft for the first time and I learned about mods, and I was just so incredibly curious about how they worked, and that kind of set the scene for my entire career in software engineering and programming and stuff. And I think I think a big part of my goal is to create that same feeling for other people. That wonder that I felt playing Minecraft when I was little and wanting to learn about it. And it's just way more fun than a normal software engineering job.
So I, by the way, Shiloh, am not using any specific libraries or packages or APIs for my side of the Twitch communication. I'm trying to process all the packages raw. And I'm doing it in Python, which is obviously going to be annoying because literally everything in the whole world is made for JavaScript by default.
My worst enemy in my first game, and it is the color red, and letters, and the word error.
Terrifying. Is this a horror game?
It might as well be. Sometimes our game turns into a horror game when it throws errors too.
You should, Renegade. You should plan stuff out. You could also, I mean, I like reading books. I like both mediums.
Krita is awesome. I'm glad to hear it, Jackson. I'm a big fan. I was trying to follow in Code's footsteps and use GIMP for a while, and then I downloaded Krita for the first time, and I was like, this is instantly so much easier.
I always recommend. I'm a GIMP user who recommends Krita.
GIMP still has its uses for me. There are certain situations where I use GIMP still, but Krita for pixel art is fantastic. I haven't messed around with animation though in Krita yet.
Yeah, so I'm going to be passing Twitch a secret, which it will use to do some cryptography, so that I can verify that messages are coming from Twitch, which is great.
Is how bad I am at art. Yeah, you'll learn.
Be nice to get a dual chat box so I could see both chats at once, like on my screen.
Oh, wait. Do I have a solution for you?
Is it a dual chat box?
It's another link.
Let's go, another link!
I believe this will work. Yeah, it'll be empty, but it should populate.
Oh. I got the it would be funny. That's real.
Lemon! Hello, Lemon!
Hello, Lemon!
It would be funny if a funny thing happened. Wait, it's not Friday. Today's Thursday. The funny thing was supposed to be reserved for Friday.
I mean, funny things are okay on any day.
True, true. I wouldn't complain about a funny thing on any day. I just wasn't expecting it on a Thursday.
So this chat will give me both YouTube and Twitch chat? That's awesome.
Here. Let me type YouTube in the YouTube chat, and then I'll type Twitch in the Twitch chat.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible! Oh, that makes me so happy. I can just see everyone.
Yeah! You noticed a new goal? You did.
I probably need to go refill my water. I will BRB.
Okay, sounds good. I wonder how ridiculous of an idea it would be to try to make it so that the trees become transparent when you walk under them. What happened after the first one? What do you mean what happened after the first what? Did Twitch give you an email about the goal or anything? No, not really. I did add... I think the goal is just supposed to be a personal goal. Or maybe it is part of the achievement system. Let me see. Sorry, Jackson, I saw that. I'll answer in a second. No, I think it must just be a personal goal then, because it's not part of the achievement system. But I did add, it's nothing special, so don't get too excited, but I did add an alert that happens when we reach the goal. I always have a water on my desk too, because I always got thirsty in the first game. So now I keep it by me so I don't always have to get up. Nice. Do make sure you're getting up once in a while, Jackson. That's something that I have to do. I make sure that I'm getting up every couple of hours and stretching my legs around, because sitting down for too long can be unhealthy. But staying hydrated is also very important. So if your options are have water on your desk and don't be hydrated, or don't have water on your desk and be hydrated. It's a pretty obvious one. See you tomorrow for funny thing. Just stop by to say hi. See you, Lemon. Thanks for stopping by. Black? I don't know if we can do black. Let's see what we can do. You shift the snake. Oh yeah, we can get pretty dark. Let's not quite black though. Ooh, we can, that's a little too much, but we can do that. I think what we should do is decrease saturation. Ooh, yeah. I think that's pretty good. What do you think, Lemon? Who's that? Pokemon! What are your thoughts? Does this suffice? Does it need to be darker? What have you created? Looks great. Thank you. Oh, what you created. You weren't talking about the snake? Okay, gotcha. To fill everyone in on what's happening in case somebody's confused, we are streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, so we have 2 chats going. But the people over on Twitch can do reward redeems, and this one was to change the color of the snake. Do you think I should switch to A-Sprite? That's a better question for code. I think really what it comes down to, or not what it comes down to, but an important consideration is whether or not you need to do animation. Yeah. And like I said, I haven't messed with animation on Krita, so maybe animation on Krita is fine. But it definitely sounds like it's better on A-Sprite. But ask again when code returns and we'll see. You got the code for the player spaceship. Is it bad if I just copy that for my NPC spaceships and add the bot mechanics? No. I mean, there is a better way. You could try to make a class that holds that shared code and then have both of them inherit that class. And definitely if you're going to be copying that to more than 2 things, you should look into that. But you're a game developer starting out, so don't put too much pressure on yourself to make everything perfect right off the bat.
Hello, I'm back.
Code's back! Code, so somebody redeemed Hugh Shift the Snake. You're gonna want to look at it.
Oh my goodness. Let me switch over real quick.
It's a little cursed. Brace yourself.
Okay, checking. Whoa! Hold on. It's missing something. It's missing something!
Code is a demon.
I will send you the thing that is clearly missing in a moment.
Okay, sounds good. Now that I think of it, watching the trailer, I think it would be great for me because I don't know why. Okay. Snake Trap!
Oh, you're talking about Aseprite?
Yeah, Jackson was asking if he needs to switch to Aseprite if he's gonna animate stuff. He's worried that animating is gonna be way too hard in Krita.
I am not sure how it is in Krita, because I don't use Krita. But, I mean, there's no harm in using Aseprite. It costs money. I think there's an open source version of it, but it costs money is how it works. You might have to compile it or something.
Yeah.
But, like, Aseprite is good. It's worth it. I've paid for it twice. If you don't have money, you know, that's rough. And you could use Krita or GIMP or whatever. I've animated in GIMP before. It's just not pleasant.
Wait, Shiloh, are you serious?
I think LibreSprite tries to keep up with features, but doesn't have all the features or something like that. I also recommend paying because it really is great software. And I don't think it costs too much. How much is it?
Last time I checked, it was $20. Which is not bad.
So that's what? 3 trips to Carl's Jr., roughly?
Wait, Carl's Jr. is that cheap?
Yeah. Oof. It depends on whether you're getting a meal or a value menu sandwich. I always get a value chicken sandwich, but even value chicken sandwiches are at extreme highs right now.
Jackson, be careful. Don't tell us too much information about your life.
32 whole dollars? Oh my goodness.
Keep yourself safe on the internet.
Order from Carl's on DoorDash is $35 for 1 meal.
Wait,
yeah,
so,
well, that's also just DoorDash.
Shiloh, have you run LibreSprite? How does it compare to Aseprite? Is it exactly the same, just in a slightly older version?
Well, I sent you the important thing that you need to use.
Okay. Oh, that's great. Never tried Libre. Okay.
Later, Jackson. Alright, the stream is about to get a whole lot better. Prepare yourselves.
I'm working on it. It'll take a second. Hold on.
Back to cryptography with Twitch. I'm doing extra turbo boring stuff.
Wait, you have to deal with cryptography?
Yeah, because I gotta confirm that the secret is coming from Twitch. Or else anyone could ping my WebSocket API, so I have to do like a little handshake with Twitch using how they want me to do it.
Oh, I see. You're doing your own protection.
Well, I have to.
You rotate. There we go.
Oh yeah. Now I look correct.
Do you approve?
Oh yeah. I look fantastic. Create an HMAC signature using your secret and a message that is the concatenation of the values in the Twitch event sub message ID header, Twitch event sub message timestamp header, and the raw request body. Annoying. Is there a way to test that?
Oh, Code, did you write any story at all?
No, I went to sleep.
Sounds good.
Fact. I will do that today, and we could probably do that a little bit on stream as well.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm not knee deep in Twitch webhook.
Sounds good. Oh no.
What's oh no? What happened?
The variants just have nothing. They don't have colliders, they don't have anything. Which is an easy fix. I just had this moment where I was like, panic!
You probably just print it onto there, yeah? Print? My brain is broken.
Copy
You
pasta,
probably
yeah.
just... Paint. Hopefully I said paint to begin with, because it actually was the right thing to say. One thing I liked about the double chat viewer is that it's very condensed, so I can make it very small and still see all the messages.
Yeah, the downside is that won't give you, you won't be able to see reward redeems in there.
Well, that's something I'm solving.
Mm-hmm.
What is an HMAC?
I don't know.
HMAC Python.
I'm so confused. In Paint, how do I yoink one to put it on another?
I don't know if you can. If you switch to select and select one of them and then switch to paint and paint the other, it might work.
No.
Well, switch to select real quick.
Yeah, and then I have it selected.
What about the three dots? What do they do?
These three down.
To the right? There. Yeah. You might just have to do it manual.
Yeah, that's rough.
So Shiloh, on the primary tiles we have very specific collisions, and on the alternative tiles we would love to carry over those collisions, but they generate with no collision on the alternative tiles. So we want to potentially copy the collisions over, but we actually can't do that either because there's no way to copy from one place to another in the paint.
But how? Shiloh is just our problem solver. It's super unintuitive, so it is possible. Oh, I figured it out. If you control click one, it puts its properties in the paint. Control click, yeah. I was expecting it to be like right click or something, but it's control click. And it grabs those properties. And then you can copy it to the other one. There we go. Thank you.
We're successful.
You're incredible.
So?
Good job, Shiloh. You did nothing. You solved their problem.
Shiloh did it.
Shiloh, it was all you. Genuinely, though, if you didn't tell me if it was possible, I wouldn't have kept trying and I wouldn't have found it. I would have just been like, damn, I guess we can have tree variants.
Isn't there a way to tell PowerShell to print the response of something in a nice way if that something is like JSON formatted?
Yeah,
Can't
easy.
you like pipe it?
So
into
step
something?
one, don't use PowerShell.
All right. Do you have a step two?
Yeah, use bash.
Can you do that on Windows? Can you use bash on Windows?
Yeah, there's a program called Git Bash.
Oh, cool. Wait, Git bash. That sounds like Git. I'm not using Git.
Yeah, but it's
like,
also just bash.
something is going to return. It's going to like print something on the way back, and I want it to format it nice. And I was sure there was a way to do that in PowerShell. Oh yeah, it's pipe convert from JSON. That's what it is. I think it's this. I think it's this thing. Darn, that didn't work. Nah, I don't have time for this.
I'm gonna step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I am not executing shell command from Python. This is... Who do you think I am, Shiloh? I am using the Twitch CLI to test to see if my backend is working properly. So it basically sends out a test message and then responds and says, hey, it worked or it didn't work. And in this case, I'm having the response literally just be the contents of the message I sent back to me in JSON, so that I can see like exactly what I received on the other end. And I am trying to find where in this response was the signature so I know what to parse, but it's really a mess is what it is. Yeah, curl, but it like preloads all the Twitch specific stuff. It emulates being Twitch to my server. Because if I was just testing posts, that's one thing, but this specifically posts as if it was Twitch with all the extra little nonsense that Twitch is going to do. Welcome back, Jackson. I think part of the problem is that I'm using Fast API, and Fast API really is, it's like hard-coded what you can pass to the post request. You can't just pass like an infinitely sized thing with a million JSON arguments. It is going to parse out specific arguments. And I need to see exactly what arguments are going to be in a webhook bit. Like I need to check where the signature is going to end up. I need to know exactly what it is going to send me so that I can prepare my Fast API to receive it. Which is a little bit of a hassle, not gonna lie. It looks like there are a bunch of headers called like Twitch event sub message timestamp, stuff like that. And I can't dynamically receive those to see what's all being sent. I am making Twitch integration for our stream so that we can automate things like make the snake bigger, because that's hilarious and cool. But doing so requires me to set up a webhook on my server, which is fine. I've done it before. I'm just getting used to the, like... Thank you, Jackson. That's highly appreciated. That sounds rough and hard to follow. Sorry, asking my AI app to see if somebody produces something from that. Fair enough. All I gotta do is verify that the message Twitch sends me via HTTPS is from Twitch. And to do that, I use a secret key that I gave it a long time ago, and it's going to send back to me in the message. But it's going to send it cryptographically secured.
Thank you for the sub, Jackson.
Something. Huge thank you.
A YouTube sub, not a Twitch sub.
Still highly appreciated.
Oh yeah, very appreciated. Just I feel like that's an important distinction.
View all JSON data Fast API. Oh, okay. Request.json. Okay, I see.
Jackson, I'm curious
So
how you found this stream. Did you see one of the shorts and notice we were live? Did you get recommended our live stream? Go ahead, go.
It's all good. You go ahead. I'm going to do my thing.
Messed around with my spaceship targeting thing today. Ooh, okay. Tell me more. scrolling on YouTube looking for a tutorial. You know how it is. I got caught in a shorts trap, watched shorts for like 30 minutes, all game development, saw your channel, saw you were live. Nice.
I'm happy that you ended up here.
Yeah.
I guess shorts work is the lesson to be learned here.
The lesson is keep making shorts.
What have I done wrong here?
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness. It is rather to be thought of.
Interesting, Renegade. The process that makes it orbit something, is the variable that it is using to determine what to orbit getting set back to null when you turn off targeting? Another amazing internal server error.
So many errors. It's just internal server error after internal server error.
Pretty much. That's just how this goes.
Bought a Sprite, it logged me out and says I have to buy it again?
That sounds super annoying.
Did you get an email with a receipt?
Does it have like a confirm?
Yeah,
Is there an email that
definitely.
said, please confirm your email?
Definitely don't buy it again, and
Yeah,
make sure some stuff.
sure.
But go check your emails. When you click a second time on the ship, what'd that mean? Oh.
Not this, not this.
Would not stop orbiting when I changed the targeting to off. So if it lost targeting, it would just continue to orbit. Changeable in the NPC ship to false. Ship targeted equals false.
Which means literally
And click a second time on the ship. Nice.
non-conceptual.
He says he did confirm his email, and he gave a password and everything. I don't know. Shiloh likes your hat code.
Thank you very much. I thought it fit the vibes.
Good luck, Jackson. This unfortunately isn't something we can help with much.
The payment stuff. Ace of Pride I could help with, but the payment stuff and figuring that out, that's on their side.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. Does the thing that turns off the target also set the targeted ship variable to none on the player? Because I assume the player that's orbiting also has a variable that holds onto the ship you were orbiting.
Wait, Shiloh, are you saying it's supposed to be pronounced Ace E-Sprite? Because that doesn't sound right.
What? Because I say Ace Sprite? Because I have a little noise there. I love how casual "no, I was making fun of code" is. No worries, Jackson. Ace Sprite. I put an there.
Oh.
Because it's not Ace Sprite. There's an E there. No, don't worry about it, Jackson. There's an E there. There has to be a sound there. It's Ace Sprite. So it's Ace Sprite.
Wait, isn't it AES Sprite?
Am I crazy? I thought it was ASE.
Oh wait, you're right.
Thank goodness it's ASE. Oh my gosh. I was about to feel like actual legendary massive goofball, but I am correct.
Every time I go to look for it, I search AES Sprite, and Google corrects me.
And that's because you pronounce it A-Sprite. If you pronounce it A-Sprite, you're going to think it's like that, because you know there's an E, but you know it's A-Sprite, so it's got to be AE Sprite. But it's not. It's A-Sprite.
True.
With a sound. A-Sprite. AC Sprite. Ooh, this is a new internal server error. How exciting. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Uh-oh, validation error. What did I break? Oh no,
Oh no.
not good. Oh no, I broke it for real. What did I do? How is decorating going, Quellis?
So many trees. I think this is going to be the map. I'm expecting that we'll fill it with tons and tons of dialogue.
Right.
And then you'll enter one of the puzzle levels. I did it! Congratulations, Jackson.
I actually like that design. The winding is good.
Sweet. And then I'm...
Are you like vibrating with excitement about decorating with twigs and rocks?
I'm nervous about it because I'm like, I need to make sure the tree lines are perfect before I start decorating with trees and rocks, because it's going to affect where the trees and rocks go. I'm planning on eventually, when we get a cliff side texture, I'll replace some of these trees with the cliff side.
So Jackson's on the other side of town, aka YouTube, because Jackson found us through YouTube, and we are dual streaming. Oh, that makes sense.
Didn't create an account, had an email, but I need to create an account with the username and stuff. Nice.
Hi Jackson from Twitch.
That was great.
Hi, Jackson from Twitch, says Shiloh.
Shrimp, welcome.
What's up, Shrimp? Hello from YouTube, says Jackson.
We gotta say it like a text-to-speech.
Hello from YouTube.
Hello from YouTube. All the player's spaceship does is check if the NPC ship is targeted. I used a variable to save the ship like you said, variable targeted ship equals get node blah blah blah, and then I just used targeted ship dot ship targeted. Perfect.
So
Right?
that is perfect, but when you deselect the ship, you need to make sure targeted ship equals null. You need to end targeted ship. Because the thing that's actually making the orbit happen is the targeted ship variable. So you need to make sure that gets set to null when it's deselected. Unless there's only one thing it could orbit, but I assume it just orbits whatever you click. Alright, I fixed my server. Excellent.
Fantastic.
I am just staring at the verifying an event message page, freaking out.
Did you get it working? Or are you still dealing with internal server errors?
Internal server errors are gone, but I just need to work out doing an HMAC. You might have gotten a sub yesterday during the crazy times.
Yeah. Some crazy stuff went down yesterday. A lot of gifted subs. You should see it if you, there's a little inbox here. Oh, you can't see it. My face is in the way. There we go. Up here.
Yeah, the answer is
top right.
the answer is probably lemon.
It is probably lemon. But up here in the notifications, it should show you who gifted you the sub. If you care enough. It was lemon. You know what? I need to make a note for sub amounts to add.
So here's the issue I'm facing right now. So to create the Emacs signature, I need to use the event sub header, the event sub message timestamp header, and the raw request body. I don't know if I can get the raw request body with Fast API, can I? Because it parses it. It like does a bunch of solving.
Tundra.
Elden Ring pandemic is real. Yeah. I'm guessing I'm going to be seeing a lot of Elden Ring in every timeline I have for a little while.
Wait, what new happened with Elden Ring?
I think the DLC came out today, right? Why does code look like they're on a cold case to find a 1920s mob boss? Because I haven't found them yet.
Because somebody who shifted the snake. Actually, speak of the devil, Lemon did that. That was Lemon's doing. Oh, I see. Lemon was here. Yeah, can you tell? Jackson, you have nothing to apologize for. And you don't have to tell us every time you leave and come back. We're just glad you're here when you're here.
No, that won't work with null. What you will have to do is you'll have to preface that check with an is targeted ship not null first. So only if it's not null do you do the next check. Wait, I have a friend who uses Fast API. I could message him. Maybe he's online.
You know, the funny thing is that my thermostat is Fast API. I just don't remember how I did any of it. You're glad you bought it? Nice. Renegade, did Code answer your question? I've been actually able to focus on what I'm working on today and not watch Twitch chat like a hawk.
I did comment on that, yes.
Okay, great. Oh yeah, for some reason in my head you left to go ask your friend about Fast API.
That is what I'm currently doing. But I'm doing that over a message so I can still talk.
Yeah.
The power of the internet.
For some reason my brain was like, Code is gone.
You figured I hopped onto my horse and headed his way.
I was thinking more like a skateboard, but yeah.
Horse on a skateboard though,
Yeah, I was thinking a skateboarding horse. Initialize ship target is null. If there isn't a ship initially being targeted, then yes.
Correct. And you should fill it with the ship that you click. So when you click on a ship, it should maybe emit a signal or do something that you can intercept to set your target to that ship. Okay, my friend says I should be able to use the request object from Fast API.
Oh, Cassie's
Wow,
here.
Kathy, thank you very much.
Code, I feel like you need a very you need to get your 1920s detective accent.
Oh no, I am very jealous of people who can mimic that sound. I would love to. I need to do more research.
Is it a mid-Atlantic accent?
You ask amazing questions, and I'm sure they deserve amazing answers. Thank you, Jackson. And I think we do get more Twitch viewers than YouTube viewers.
Yeah, I think we've been streaming for about 2 months now, maybe a little less than 2 months, and I think we've had a total of like 3 people in our YouTube chat, and a lot more on Twitch. I'm not sure why.
Thank you.
I think it's just that people go to Twitch looking for live streams, and people go to YouTube looking for YouTube videos, and then once in a while somebody accidentally finds our live stream. A sassy saxophone, yeah.
I do appreciate the dramatic sax while I do my intro narration. It's Friday night. It's raining outside.
You like live streams? Me too. Well, mostly I like doing them, but I also spend a lot of time watching. I like YouTube, really? Yeah. So Cassie, what are you up to today? What are you studying on this day? On this day. Also, good morning, Cassie. Toggling between null and true? Wait. Targeted ship is a boolean? It's not a reference to the targeted ship?
It sounds like it's a boolean on each individual ship that can be targeted, because the input for whether or not they get selected is on those ships, which does make sense. But you need something in the game that's keeping track of which ship is selected, rather than having each ship keep track of whether or not that ship is selected. It's one of those weird game design things where it goes against how you think things work, because having like a manager keep watching over the game sounds awkward, but it's kind of the way you have to do things. The game itself needs to keep track of certain things for the player. Oh, you're getting back to work already? Oh my goodness, a script for your next video. That's exciting.
Nice. Your last video was so good. Well, I assume the Pong video was your last video. I've only seen your Pong video. How did you come up with that video idea, Cassie? I must know. How long have you guys been doing game dev? I'm pretty new to game dev. I have done like I've messed around with little game ideas here and there, but this is my first time actually using a game engine and actually seriously trying to make a game. Code has done quite a few game jams now and has been doing game dev for quite a while. I don't know the whole story.
I've been doing game dev for probably 14 years since I was a kid.
Oh wow.
When I first found Game Maker on my dad's laptop. Nope. As much as I would like to continue, I just got a message.
You're good. Lynn, have you seen videos of people accidentally falling asleep on stream? Because I feel like that's exactly what you're describing. I wanted to learn about game feel. I just didn't have the skills to make something better than Pong. Okay, so here's a question that I want to know. Did you start just making Pong and you were like, wait, I can turn this into a video? Or did you have the entire video planned out? Like, did you plan out, I'm going to make Pong and the video is going to be that I'm going to continue to make it juicier? And then you did that? Or did you just make Pong and throw some flair on it and be like, wait, video? But I feel tired, so I'm gonna lay and keep stream open. Okay, see ya, Lynn.
Enjoy the sleepy stream.
Have a good rest. Looking at different implementations for dialogue voices. Okay. I quite like how Animal Crossing works. You want to tell us about it? Because I would be very curious. Different sounds for each character. Well, it would just be... Well, I guess that depends on how it works. Because that's just one 0.2 second wave file. Like, it's not very complicated, I would think. I was trying to make a normal Pong video, but I was like, this sucks and looks ugly, and finding art assets stresses me out, so my idea evolved as I went. I like it.
Yeah, Animal Crossing has overpowered animal sounds, the Animalese or whatever it is. Because they have, I think it's a different sound per character, so it actually kind of sounds like they're saying what they're saying.
I guess I'm not understanding. My experience, my memory of Animal Crossing, and it's been a very long time, was just that it also plays wah wah wahs. It's just that each character gets a different wah wah wah. Cassie has a Pong video, indeed. And I'm a big fan. I think it's a really good video.
And line.
I didn't mean to play it. I just wanted a link.
Three different configurations, one with a high pitch, a second with a low pitch, and a third with a medium pitch, each with a frequency level of 2 and a small range for the pitch. And here's how some dialogue in Animal Crossing sounds.
Oh yeah, it is more complicated than a wah 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 in it.
And here's how my replication sounds.
There's a tutorial for everything, indeed.
I'm actually pretty happy with how this one turned out given such simple sounds, but I think adding more sound clips with different vocalizations.
Okay, so this is the difference. Not just different sounds for each character, but also different sounds for each vowel.
Vowels are characters.
Oh, I was thinking the characters in like the Animal Crossing character.
Oh no.
This whole time I was so confused because I was like, yeah, of course you want a different sound for each character. What do you mean?
Sorry, I got big programmer mind.
It's not just you, it's Shiloh as well. You were both on the same wavelength, and I was just over here on my own. Hilarious. Anyways, Cassie, can I link your Pong video, or would you not want me to do that? Should I go the one sound route like Exalted? If we want to go more unique, there are sounds out there, solutions out there for free clips for each letter. No. Trying to do a different sound for each vowel is going to be way too much work to get done in this game jam. We only have technically 3 days. I think it's not worth it.
Start with one sound, upgrade it later if we need it. Eh?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. KK Slider's voice and songs are the coolest thing about Animal Crossing for me. I don't know it off the top
That
of my
makes
head.
sense. It's the best. It's a vibe is what it is. No, don't talk yourself down like that.
No, it's so good though. Here's a link to Cassie's video. For anyone who wants to watch it, I think it's a great video. Sounds good, Shrimp. Yeah, that's true. That's something that I'm struggling with because I'm only making shorts, but I'm trying to make it so that like every time we have a breakthrough on learning something new, I make a short about it. But it is so hard to make a good short out of like us solving something complex.
But it's worth it.
But what did it cost?
Everything.
Thank you. About tree 50. That's the hardest part about all of this. It would help a lot if I had a good habit of whenever we make a breakthrough on something, writing down the timestamp. But I am really bad at doing that. So for a long time, I would wake up every morning and just watch my entire VOD, my entire live stream before I started streaming that day.
That sounds rough.
It was a time. I don't recommend it. And then for that short I posted earlier today, I was able to like remember that thing happened, and then I just had to scrub through and find where that thing happened, so that was a little bit easier. But I still just need to get so much better at writing down the timestamps. It would save me so much time. Juicy Pong, let's go! Oh, yeah, to make that struggle worse, when I first started, I was also I don't really know much about video editing, but I was also trying to do it all with Microsoft Clipchamp, and that is a horrible software.
Okay, so I think I got that. Goodness.
I've been using CapCut now, and it's been treating me really well. What do you use, Cassie? DaVinci Resolve? Is that free? I think that's also a free one, isn't it? Your computer exploded every time. What did you switch to?
There's a button to beautify JSON instantly in VS Code, right?
Control-Shift-I?
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 No, it didn't work.
Dang. Change to CapCut,
Code.
and it's so much easier because they have pre-made transitions and a library of stock videos. Yeah! I haven't poked around the stock videos yet. Ball bug? Being character 2D. Oh, that was like... It was either going through the paddle or it was just flinging really fast or something, right?
Oh, the current workspace not trusted. I see. There we go. I prettified it.
Hey. Been avoiding rigid body because I don't know physics terminology, so I was scared away.
It is definitely a little spooky doing physics, Cassie. A lot of it is meant to just be realistic, though, so you shouldn't have to do any weird scaling. Like, if you want to make something hit a ball, you say, like, okay, well, what's the weight of a ball? And you set that as the weight. And you just do a lot of, like, basic realistic stuff. it sounds weird to use real numbers, but it also just, the simulation's designed for it. So it's like, how many kilograms is a ping pong ball? It's this many kilograms. It's like, okay, good, perfect. But, you know, then you get to, like, bouncy stuff and friction stuff and absorption, and all of a sudden it's the scariest thing you've ever seen. So it's totally fair to be scared of physics terminology. I am. I hate it.
Yeah, whenever I hear the word physics, I run.
Yep.
Yeah, Cassie, do you have a
Oh, torque! Don't even get me started.
Do you have his torque based? I'm with you. Do you?
I know torque because Little Big Planet had torque.
Cassie, do you have prior experience, or what's the other word I'm looking for? I don't know. Do you have prior experience with video editing? Because that was the biggest thing that blew me away. Is it was like the second ever video you've posted, but the editing was just so good. I understand that. It looks insane on an OLED screen. Oh, I imagine. Yeah, I've been trying to not do that. Not delete any videos that make me cringe. I'm like, I'm gonna post it and we'll just see what happens.
I like that. It's hard. You want to have standards, but you also want to post things. I struggle with that a whole lot. I eventually made a website to post work in progress stuff because I just got tired of never posting anything because I wasn't proud of finished products. So I've just gotten more used to posting things that are less finished because I think it's important to get stuff out there so that you can say, hey, look at this thing I'm working on, even if you're not fully confident in it. Showing more people will help you be more confident. Assuming you show people that are not jerks.
And I don't want to throw any shade on anyone who does delete stuff that they're not completely excited about. Just that for me, I want my channel to document like how I started and hopefully one day I'll look back and see how far I came.
All right, will this thing that I just tried doing work? Let's find out. Send the thing, do the thing. Internal server error. Woo! Oh, because I used await when I shouldn't have used await. That's my bad. It works! Yes!
Yes.
I can now do the thing.
Do you want to test a reward event and see if it receives it?
No, because we're not anywhere close to that yet.
Yeah!
Woo! I literally have gained the ability to start writing the code to do the verification. That is what we've been working towards. I could just not do the verification, but I should do the verification. It would be responsible of me to make sure it's Twitch sending me a message so we don't get someone spoofing our system.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So it gave us the message ID, the message signature, the message timestamp, the message type. Yes. An absolute unbelievable hassle this is. But in exchange, I feel like an absolute web dev Uber master, so that's pretty cool.
Are you the webmaster that they're always telling me to call?
That's me, webmaster. You heard it here.
I'm overthinking this path way too much.
Let me take a look. I haven't checked it in a while. What about the path?
I'm just overthinking it way too hard. I'm like
What about
overthinking the placement of every part where the path has a little gap, and when the path has a big gap.
I don't know if that's overthinking. That's just aesthetic design. Like whatever you did for the last one worked out really well. So
yeah, thank you.
You might want to vary the thicknesses in some places. It looks like it's pretty consistent all throughout.
Yeah, my thinking is that I figure this is the path that leads out of the town and into the woods. Or like
Yes.
right as you leave the town and you are now in the woods. So I figure the townspeople won't go very far, so the path looks great at first, and then as you go it starts to have little gaps, and then you go deeper into the woods and the gaps get bigger and more frequent until the end, when there's kind of just like the path isn't very coherent, there's just a hint of a path left.
Sure. Also remember that this isn't the whole path, because they're still continuing later. But I understand what you're trying to visually get across, which is actually really good.
Yeah,
There's a lot of... I know this is due to the way I designed the tile sets, but there's a lot of squareness, a lot of square corners.
Yeah, that's your fault.
I know. But you could still mitigate that somewhat by having less blocky like paths, like occasionally opening up a path by one tile, or like in that thing that you just widened, take one of the edges and dot it green. Exactly, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Having cuts like that can help a lot with the natural design, or even like the way you had it accidentally earlier, where there was one green in the middle of the path. Like that was nice. You deleted it, unfortunately.
You mean when I had it like this?
No, when you erased more of it and you had a single dot of green surrounded by path.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here, try deleting path. Delete like a 3x3 area.
Oh yeah, we can.
There, like that is what I was saying.
Yeah, but then
Like
the
that
path
was
has
nice
to be
that you did
so
that as well.
wide.
Well, not there. You did it around a corner, and it flowed because the corner was wide just for the sake of being a corner.
Oh, okay. Oh, I must have done that here then.
Yeah. You could already do it, even if you undo that change. There's already room for it down there to the bottom right. There, yeah. Because the corners just lend themselves to it. May I see the bit masking of the terrain? Yeah, you want to go to tile set, paint terrain for Shiloh? Terrain?
Terrains.
Terrain set 0, and then grass. On the left, you have to hit terrain set 0, and then grass. Is this what you wanted to see? Yeah. Thank you. I made a really nice looking, easy to set up template for doing these terrains. Or you can head out and do it again, or start tiling again.
Mm-hmm.
Quellis.
Thank you.
I definitely designed that map myself and didn't steal the template from Construct 3. Really? Do you have a link to these formats? I want to know these. As you know, Shiloh, the water was also going to look nice, but then we had to do cursed, horrible shenanigans, and now it's a vertical nightmare. Wait, because I did it programmatically, I could have done the whole texture left to right and then animated with the proper offsets, since I was doing it manually anyways. I'm not changing it, but I could have. I just didn't even know there were formats, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, that looks good, Quellis.
Thank.
Alright, back to my personal living nightmare. There is apparently a library called HMAC, specifically in Python. So I should be able to implement HMAC verification. I think I can just import HMAC and it will just like do the thing. Well, it'll have the library.
I am in the zone.
I'm also in the zone. We might be a little quiet. Quellis is absolutely nailing it on this level design, and we love to see it.
Somehow, I've never designed a level before, and I seem to be incredibly good at it. Well,
I mean, we love to see it.
Incredibly is a little bit much. I seem to be pretty good at it.
I seem to be the best!
I've never done it before, and I am a god.
I've never done it before, but I think I'm actually a prodigy. You are doing extremely good. It looks very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, making the path wider made a huge difference.
Get HMAC. So what does HMAC do in... Oh, get HMAC. HMAC, SHA 256. Okay, so I got a SHA 256 that guy.
Why are you pronouncing it like that? Shah.
I got a SHA it.
Shah.
Sean!
$256 Shahs.
I think I'm going to ask again ChatGPT to see if it knows how to do this in Python. I'm willing to learn how to do it, but I would like to be told it in a human manner. ChatGPT is not human, but it certainly knows how to say things like a human.
True, true. Okay, this is great.
Let me see it. Let me check it out. It does look great.
Yeah, let me restart for you.
That looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. Look at that grass in the middle of the path. Yes.
I don't think Shiloh was here for that. Are you trying to tell on code, Renegade?
I feel like I'm getting told on.
Yeah, you're getting told on.
Look, I don't have a lot of the context. I'm just trying my best.
No, don't tell Shiloh. We like being bothered. Bother us.
Oh yeah, I know. By all means ask. But you're also free to ask Shiloh. Shiloh is extremely knowledgeable.
True, true.
Absolutely no shame in asking Shiloh.
What am I doing wrong? Oh, never mind, I got it. It is so frustrating that I have to select every single tile manually. There we go. Oh wait, the twig should not be on this layer.
I should git push this and not change it anymore until I.
Auto tiling types? Code, did you see Shiloh's message?
Let me check it out. We are doing 48. Because we don't have things that are like corners without sides, for instance. Interesting. Okay. What is my secret key? For anyone who wants to know my secret key,
It's a secret.
This is my secret. This is my secret in all lowercase, no spaces.
But it was supposed to be a secret code.
I will be changing it. I know you don't. That's why I announced it very loud. The reason you don't see my stream is because I'm doing, first of all, not Godot stuff, but also because I don't want to accidentally share like my Twitch key or any actual like my IP address or anything actually important, because I'm doing web stuff.
Yeah, like he doesn't want to accidentally leak secret keys while he says them out loud, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to leak that my secret key is in all lowercase, no spaces. This is my secret.
And I definitely wouldn't want to leak that my Wi-Fi password is forwards, all lowercase.
Yeah, no, it's not serious, Shiloh. The secret key I'm using right now is just a like template demo thing.
Expected a secret key to be in snake case.
You got a good point. Do I need these to be... No, I don't need these to be...
Aw.
You know what? I might need these to be async. Thank you, Shiloh.
Jackson, what are you saying yo about? Wait, what? Oh, that wasn't sarcastic. That wasn't a joke. You are literally saying it's the top row of the keyboard. Come over and use it. Got it.
Yeah. It's very nice of you.
Now I just need your address. Please don't share it.
Whoa.
Welcome back, Jackson.
Snake prefers camels. I literally don't know the names of all the cases, or I would participate in this bit.
I think you're a big Pascal case guy.
This is all gibberish to me.
No.
Camel case is. I am a big camel case fan, actually. Yes.
I think you're a
That's like-
SpongeBob case guy.
I am more of a camel case fan, Shiloh. Yes.
Jackson, are you talking
Pascal-
about the code is working on? With the secret
Pascal,
keys?
I also use sometimes.
Yeah, as a C++ and Java developer turned Python developer turned GDScript developer, I am biased towards Camel and Pascal case. I'm confused what you're asking, Jackson. Are you asking what the code is for? The one that Code 807 is working on? Or are you asking what Code 807 is for?
Whoa.
Because that's what it kind of sounded like.
It's all blurs to me too, Shiloh. Not just because of different languages, but because of working with other people and everyone does it differently. So it's like, man, what even? Oh, Cassie, I have terrible news for you.
If you want to learn about fun coding languages, look up esoteric languages.
I mean, here's a fun Wikipedia page if you'd like.
Jackson, so basically what we're trying to do is on Twitch you earn points as you watch, and you can redeem those points for what are called rewards. And what we're trying to do is create a bot that that gets when those rewards happen and controls OBS, our broadcasting software, to make changes to like his snake avatar, or maybe move me around on screen, or whatever it is.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Shiloh. But that probably does include stupid languages that were decided as memes. That's probably a E inclusive. E# or whatever it is.
I'm perfectly happy in my Godot bubble, thank you. Yeah. That is probably exactly why, Jackson. $9,000 different languages. I think the best programming language is lol code. And I think Godot should consider switching to it.
You can check for multiple keys in Python. You can check if they exist by saying is dot keys greater than or equal to, and then you give a list of keys. What? Really? What is this? I'm sending you to look at this. What is this? This is like... This is crazy. This is deep magic is what this is. What the heck?
Wait, so this would only return true if all of the keys in the list exist in that dictionary? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yes.
Interesting.
That's crazy. It's also what I need. Right? I had no idea you could do that. No.
I didn't know you could do all in for loops. That's really cool.
You're so mean to me, Shiloh.
Shiloh is doing like 3 things at once over here.
I honestly don't even know the words you're speaking. Scoped to files? No, you can't. That'll throw an error.
Our forest is starting to take form now that it has leaves.
Ooh, let me check it out. Yes! I can't wait for sticks on the path!
Sticks are next! Oh, how do I change
depends on your
the
extensions and settings, I think.
Z index?
I'm sure Pilot will be like, dude, what is this? Oh. I do not use PyCharm. Does PyCharm not have, like, good linting? Sticks and rocks and leaves and bushes and flowers and mushrooms. You're right. It's okay, Shiloh.
Just
I
not in
understand.
that order.
Like, I hate JavaScript similarly, angrily, despite not really having tried to use JavaScript. I just hate that it's, like, a necessity on the web. I haven't thought about my hate too deeply, certainly not deeply enough to have earned it. I appreciate it, Shiloh.
That's not gonna work.
No, why?
I need the leaves in the trees to Y sort differently than they do for the for the player.
What?
I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to do.
I already
It's
did
silly.
that. I already did that. You just mean you want them to always be below the player?
No.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Couldn't use layers to accomplish it by making stuff appear over trees.
So the problem is there are situations where I want the leaves to be behind the trees, but there's also situations where I want them to be in front.
When are you putting it on top of a tree? That's gotta be a pretty uncommon scenario.
On top of a root. like that.
Gotcha.
Like I want that leaf to be on top of the root.
Well, you could just add a new layer, right, to the spreadsheet and put it there, or are they always no because they're Y sorting.
Yeah,
Are
they're
they not
Y-sorting.
preferring layers over Y sorting? They have to be preferring layers over Y sorting. If you create a new layer, it should show up on top.
Yes. But I don't want all the leaves to be on top so that I can have situations like this where I
Well,
put a
you
leaf
create-
that's just kind of poking out a little bit from the top of the tree.
Oh, and I don't think you can have like one layer that doesn't Y sort. I think it hates it when you do that.
I can do that. But I don't want to do that. But it's all good.
Okay.
None of this is game breaking.
I need a second monitor so bad. Literally moving my Twitch chat window every time I do anything.
And there is another idea that I could create 2 different layers and just separate the leaves between 2 layers based on whether or not they should be in front or behind, but it's such a subtle detail that nobody's ever gonna care or notice.
Kylo, I don't know if you can hear me, but I suggested making the ship targeted null when it's deselected. I'll just type it in chat. Okay. Yeah, when the ship is deselected, having some global ship targeted variable that gets set to null. Because the issue I was presented with is that the ship kept orbiting even after it was deselected, and that's because whatever variable it was using to determine what to orbit around was not getting set to null. No, I did not know that was a thing. I figured it was on the player ship. Twitch event sub message ID. This is the most obnoxious code. I hate this crypto verification stuff. So I need the Twitch event sub message ID header, the Twitch event sub message timestamp header, and what else? And then the raw request body. I need to use all of that in the... Oh boy. I need to use that and the signature to do my hash comparison.
Wait, what was that? If global.targeted ship equals self? Global.targeted ship equals no. Oh, I see what you're saying. You just wrote it on one line. I was confused. I thought that was all inside the if, and I was like, why are you setting things inside of the conditional?
That's pretty bold. Maybe you're just not brave enough for that kind of coding.
Or maybe I just don't know how to read.
One of the two.
I'm Jared, I'm 19, I never learned how to read. I said that. I quoted that meme and you trying to teach me how to code? No, I was just confused. I quoted that meme in somebody's Twitch chat yesterday, I think it was, and they like almost banned me. They were like, please don't tell us your age. And I was like, no, it's a meme.
When checking greater than equal, how do you... That's what I was wondering. I was also wondering that. Because normally that would throw an error. Maybe it doesn't throw an error? Maybe that blank initializes them? I didn't think you could do that either. I was thinking the same thing, Shiloh. But maybe you can initialize like that, and I've just always never done it.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be dangerous, Tundra, but turns out it was. I thought it was very likely that the streamer would know that meme. But today I learned.
I don't know it, but the way you said it, I could tell that it was a meme. But with no voice, it might have looked legitimate.
Oh yeah, if you don't know the meme, it looks legitimate, for sure.
Was someone just able to join? What just happened?
Oh yeah, I think somebody did. The mods do have access to this channel.
Oh, I see.
Which maybe I should change that and make... I don't know. You're bugging, Epic. You're good. Yeah, I also do trust them.
So it's the ID, and then the timestamp, and then the body.
Okay, leaves are looking good. Let's do some branches. Yeah, that's a good point.
Lol.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. So remember a second ago when I said I was done with the leaves? I lied.
I do remember that.
Yeah. That was me lying.
Hey, when's the last time you saved?
Does that answer your question?
Sure does. Alright, well, I just wrote a mess of code. We will see if that works.
Make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger!
Okay, now it's time for branches. Oh, I guess they're called twigs. Let's rename the layer.
Oof. Ooh, internal server error. We love internal server errors.
Yeah, exactly, Epic. I should be more more. Why do words just fail me sometimes? I should be more cautious with how often Godot has crashed on me.
I'm gonna just try this. I'm using Python 3.12, and I'm just gonna type in all these commands and see if it actually works. Because it really does look like crazy stuff.
Do it. You won't.
It just worked. What the heck, man?
It just works.
So Shiloh, that apparently does just work. Which is so convenient. Oh. Huh. So how do they do it? Let me look at what did they do anything special? They created a dictionary. And then they compared the keys to a set. For whatever reason, trying to do the same thing on mine is causing errors. Type error, that is not supported between instances of list and set. What?
We might have a copyright issue on our hands.
Oh? Oh, you're playing something?
I put a particular branch under a particular leaf, and it looks exactly like the Stardew Valley field snack.
Oh my goodness! Copyright!
Copyright!
Leave it in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely not actually copyright. Threw the book at him? What?
Greater than or equal, not supported between instances of list and set. But I just confirmed that that's not true.
Oh, the law book. What is this hex value, Epic? Ooh, that's a pretty color. I like that color. Let's see what we can do. Gosh, undoing this crazy stuff is gonna be a time. No, I think you can just reset all of these values to 0.
You know what? I have a theory.
Uh-huh.
I think the default types or keys function for Python dictionaries might return a set, whereas whatever I'm using in Fast API might not. That's my only explanation for why this might not be working.
I think this is the closest I'm gonna get epic.
Interesting. So there's a list keys class in Python.
Vaporwave, Bush, Viper, Pog. Code, did you want to change your drip to match your new look? Or is
Oh,
the
do I have a new
drip-
color? Let me see what we got going. One sec. First, let's go restart and inevitably get internal server errors. Let me open up the stream. I have now opened too many tabs. Oh, I do look fab. Get my lava lamps in here. Thank you, Shiloh. Let's remove my hat and get my lava lamps, and maybe get my other hat back on.
Well, we have too much drip, otherwise people won't pay for the reward.
Let's get rid of the reward for now, because we're going to be replacing it with random drip anyways.
Oh, okay.
We'll
There you
decide
go.
on a case-by-case basis. Okay, but we'll add an extra piece of drip for the last redeem from Epic Gamer.
We got a second ad snake drip.
Okay, rock time. Get the rock. Get the Millennium Ring. Rock needs to go in front of lamps.
Does it need to be in
I think
front?
it did, but now it doesn't. Okay, get my Millennium Ring.
We're doing all the drip? Okay.
No, just the Millennium Ring.
No rock or
There we-
rock?
Rock, yeah.
Okay.
There we go. There we go, chat. All right. Are y'all ready for an internal server error?
Y'all ready
Get
for this?
hyped. Internal server error. Let's go.
Yeah. Make the snake bigger. Wait, why would you just cancel yourself like that, Shiloh?
To be awesome.
True. It is kind of a power move.
That's the most ominous doing a good thing you could possibly say. Because I'm just trolling without hurting anyone.
Without causing you harm, specifically. I'm just not causing you harm. This level is looking great, thank you! Size reset? I think we only made the snake slightly bigger since we started. But thank you for the size reset.
Can I convert a list into a set to then do a difference? Can I like set in parentheses the list?
Set in parentheses the list?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's linked now, so it's really easy to make the snake bigger.
Yeah. We keep it in a group.
Yeah, I solved that problem real quick.
Because that would not have been sustainable.
Yeah.
Alright, get hyped. We got another internal server error coming.
Yo, internal server error.
Cannot
that
process
case-
your request. That's new. Just a hard nope.
More errors. Errors on errors on
didn't-
errors.
It didn't give an error. It's just crazy.
Make the snake large. For 1 minute. We need to set a 1 minute timer. Isn't there like a timer thing here? Yeah, set this for 1 minute. No, never mind, that's for focus. Alright, let's just put a timer on my phone. Wow, very large. Yeah. It's a pretty expensive. Actually, it is only 500. I was thinking I made it over 1,000.
The heck do you mean cannot process your request? You have one job.
Your only job is to process my request.
I look fantastic, Jackson. That's what's happening.
Large and angry. Make the snake large? Okay, let's make the snake a little larger. And then also I'll reset the timer. That is a 45-second timer, not a 1 minute timer.
What in real do you mean by cannot process your request, though?
Make the snake bigger.
Am I huge? Let me check the stream. How am I doing? Oh, I'm awesome. What's up, everybody? It is me, actually gigantic Taylor Snake. Let's go. I'm huge, large, big.
Tandra's response. We got 2 redeems of the make the snake large. What it had to be done. I had no other options. He does look pretty intimidating, that large.
Darn right.
Okay, timer's up. He shrink.
Goodbye.
Looks like the buy pride flag does it. Oh yeah, just upside down. We got the blue on the top instead of on the bottom.
Okay. I fixed the code. We're back to internal server errors. Much better. I love the giant
Wait.
snake.
Does it not? Yeah, you're small now. Well, not small.
I
you're back to
don't
normal.
want a Twitch integration library, Shiloh. I, first of all, want to write it myself because I will feel very, very proud of writing it myself. But also, I just don't want, like, a big package. I have a really specific single use case webhook handler. I just want to write my own handler. It's good experience, too, because if I open source this, I mean, it's like, check out what I made. I made a handler for Twitch webhook stuff. I'm a real web developer. I didn't struggle with it at all. It was super easy.
Oh yeah. Making your gigantifying an emote doesn't count as a bitch chair. Because I have an
This
alert.
snake does.
I have an alert that should go off with when we get bits. Does that mean we don't get the bits? Or does it just not count as what the alert is looking for? Okay, thank you, Shiloh. I appreciate that. Oh, and also Tundra, thank you for the biddies.
Oh, I probably need to return string type keys is what's the problem.
What is this?
Alright.
This is insane.
That's Elden Ring.
There's a character in Elden Ring that's a pot with legs and arms?
Literally, yes, you described the character. It's not just a character, it's a race in Elden Ring.
Oh.
Yo, Pog, I actually got that to kind of almost work, Wow.
Nice.
I didn't get an internal server error!
No turtle server error!
Woo! One of these days, I will write code that actually works. Oh yeah.
Living jar. Interesting.
Yeah, am I gonna get back to internal server errors now? Is this gonna internal server error that guy? Cannot process your request. Gosh dang it.
I saw this meme a long time ago that said, programming is the only situation where you would actually celebrate when you get a different error. Or in
Pretty
this
much,
case,
yeah.
getting the same error again. We're all excited. You interact with a specific living jar, my favorite character in Elden Ring.
Yeah, there is a
Interesting.
specific jar. Okay, restart. See if we get any internal server errors. Run it. We didn't get any internal server errors, but it also didn't give me anything.
Wait,
What-
is
what
that a
is happening?
global emote? It is, isn't it? Pot friend. That's pretty cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, I would love to have an alert that shows the emote on the stream. Ooh, I need to look into that thing that when people put emotes, they like fly around the stream. And then maybe I can make it only happen when people do a Gigantify emote. Because I think that would be great.
That actually did work. Hmm.
Code.
How
do you make a new scene in Ace Right?
a new scene? File new? Oh, and to make an animation, a new frame is what that's called. So at the bottom, there's your timeline, and you can, I think, hit frame new, but you can also hit, I believe, Control N to create a new frame, and Alt-N to duplicate what you already have into a new frame. I cannot see his screen. You're welcome.
He's just that good at A-Sprite.
Context, yeah, it is the to make an animation. The context clue of to make an animation told me that there was probably just a simple communication thing about the word frame instead of the word scene. Are you who is clicking? Are you watching me? My mouse isn't visible, is it? No, couldn't be.
I'm so confused. My screen is the only screen we can see. And I am clicking on Godot. Oh, I think Shiloh isn't aware of the fact that the question we just answered about A-Sprite is from a YouTube viewer.
Oh. That makes more sense. Shiloh, we are talking to Jackson on the other side of town again.
Absolutely wild. I was losing my marbles. You're totally good. We shouldn't be assuming that everyone is reading the chat on the stream, because why would you? Unless you know there's a YouTube viewer there.
Alright, are we gonna get an internal server error? Let's find out!
Internal server error!
No, but we got something that was actually useful this time. So now we fire the same function from here, and we hope, we just hope. Oh my gosh! Making progress.
Funk marbles being lost.
Internal server error! We are so back!
Code, I have really bad news, and you're not gonna like it.
Okay.
And I'm not joking, it is news that you're not gonna like.
Okay.
Your microphone still clips once in a while.
Why'd you even bother why'd you tell me that? You could have told me that after the stream. Hi everyone. I'm insecure about my microphone.
Sorry. Thought you would want to know.
Well, I mean, there's nothing I can do about it now, is the thing.
True.
Continue to not notice, Shiloh. Please. You announced my microphone issues to the stream.
You got me there.
So the issue is that... Okay, what's the good news, Renegade?
You have food!
Let's go!
Nice. I should get food
So,
soon.
the reason that I'm using the mic I'm using is because I had an Arctis 7 that I've been using very happily for several years. I love me an Arctis 7 headset. But said Arctis 7 headset had its adapter chewed up by a cat. and now it does not work, so I need to replace it. And I cannot afford to replace that right now, so I am stuck using the backup Logitech headset until I can afford a new headset. Yay, money! Yeah, it sucks, but for real, because those headsets are not cheap. Can only concatenate string, not bytes, to string. $150. Yeah, that's what I need. I need I need about 150 to afford a new headset. That's like as good as my old one. Shiloh.
There we go. I don't know why it was like that. A new adapter straight from Steel series?
So I can get a new adapter for like $40, but while I didn't know I could do that, I left my headphones outside and they've been cooking a bit, and I'm not even sure if they still work, if I'm being honest. They're also several years old at this point, so optimally I would like to get a new headset. I mean, I could maybe find one. The thing is, I don't really have the $40 up to $60 with shipping to spend on that either right now. Things are a little tight as far as money I can spend on computer peripherals goes. Yeah, it baked a little bit. It has several years that it's been around and has seen heavy use. I'd rather just get a new one. Alright, well, this will almost certainly cause errors, but let's find out. Internal server error, if you can believe it.
I can't believe it.
This time it's almost definitely because I just typed this out wrong. The bit of code that I just wrote is kind of annoying and complicated. Ah, that's what I did wrong. Be like that. Then restart. And then send a message. I'm gonna wait for the internal server error. Oh, no, it didn't. It gave me what I wanted. So it's strings, strings, bytes, strings. Annoying. So can I just like string body and then restart that guy and then run this? Internal server error. It's like a living nightmare. I do like the two sides of the stream right now. There's me with no visuals ranting about internal server errors, and then you having a pleasant decoration time.
You just yell internal server error once in a while, and I'm over
And
here
you're like,
just...
I'm gonna place a leaf.
I'm over here just decorating with bushes, mushrooms.
Strings must be encoded before hashing. Internal server. Yeah, exactly.
Alright, let's go for a walk, see how this looks so far.
Request headers, Twitch message timestamp, request body. Yeah, the problem is my body is in bytes, not in string. But if I concatenate them to a string, I get an error about encoding before hashing. Let me tune in for your walk. Look at this forest! This is wonderful!
Isn't it gorgeous?
It is gorgeous. Jackson on YouTube says, bro, I'm putting a game together, not gonna lie. So are you guys. Thank you. Best of luck to you, Jackson.
What kind of game are you putting together? Where's the texted red highlights? Give me more! Are you saying that decorating stream doesn't do it for you? It's not good enough?
What happened?
Shiloh is having coding withdrawals and wants to wants to see text in red highlights.
Okay, you know what I'll do? I'll stream specifically my command line window. And just hope that I don't leak anything. Let me share my console. That should be my console.
Are you sharing stream?
I am. I got you, Shiloh. Prepare for console on stream. Can I zoom in? I can zoom in. Nice. Oh, I have to zoom in all of them separately? Nightmare. Okay. Strings must be encoded before hashing. Can I just convert strings to bytes? I know I can when I'm constructing the string, but not after. I don't know how. Oh, of course, it's bytes in parentheses string. That would have been the more obvious thing to do.
Shiloh says you don't have to stream. I have to work on the voice system soon and just procrastinating.
Who said that?
Shiloh.
Why am I not seeing that message from Shiloh in chat?
It was 4 messages ago.
It's because I'm coding on the remote machine, Shiloh, because I'm just really tired of git commit, git push, git pull, test, internal server error. I figure I'll just cut to the internal server error and cut out the middleman.
Have you considered SSHing?
Oops, that's not what I wanted. I am SSHing, that's what I'm doing.
Or sorry, have you considered SCP?
Look, what I'm doing right now is working, so...
Sounds good. I'm gonna step away for a moment and grab a snack.
I guess I need to... Can I do that? It's a little ugly the way I'm doing that, actually. So it should be done more like this. It's just to save time, because literally it's all incremental updates, and every single one ends in an error. It is like the most annoying thing in the world to do the same thing every time. Yeah, see, like internal server error. That would have been a git commit, git push, git pull, restart, then go over here, then run it, server error. Like, dude, no. Not doing that. Unknown encoding. SHA-256 equals... Must await dependent. Unknown encoding SHA-256 equals... Blah, blah, blah. Excuse me? HMAC new. Secret key, which we have. That's this guy. This is my secret.
I returned. Oh, I never responded to Jackson. Platformer sounds like a great place to start. You already have a template to work from. Well, I guess you should probably start mostly new, but you already have a lot of example code to work off of. Using move and slide in Node 2D? Close.
Oh, you know, hold on. Restarting my stream.
I have sandwiches that I made earlier today. It's just a turkey sandwich. Nothing crazy. I am so glad that I can eat cheese again, though.
Shiloh had tried. Oh. It's close, Shiloh. It almost has it.
Well, you see, Cassie, a couple months ago, I had my gallbladder removed. And the gallbladder is used to store the stuff that your body needs to digest fats. And cheese is a pretty fatty food. So while my body got used to not having a gallbladder, it had a hard time dealing with cheese and anything else that's fatty.
Oh, I see what happened here. This is
No, Tundra, I didn't. I did hear that that helps. Mostly I just ate a really low-fat diet for a while, and now I'm starting to discover that my body is getting used to it, and I can start to eat fats again.
this. Run it like this. And then this. Like this. I didn't get an error. That's huge.
Ayo, no error.
I mean, the verification failed, but still.
No error? Impossible. No, true. Yeah, we're switching over to a code stream. This is code streaming code on the code stream.
Oh, put me on the spot. Oh no. I apologize in advance.
What are you apologizing for?
The code. Shiloh. I love that. So your biggest problem is that you're not using a better language.
So
So
funny.
so it looks like the verification is failing, which is honestly not the worst thing that could happen.
It would have been great if it converted it to working C#. Oh yeah, back to what Cassie said. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to enjoy like an extremely junky meal, like a meal that's really high in fat. Like, I won't be able to eat a large bowl of ice cream. But my doctor was telling me, or the doctor that did the surgery was telling me that like after a while my body will go back to normal and then I can eat. As long as I'm eating a healthy diet, it won't bother me.
I'm just gonna say message equals then this horrible monster.
My favorite low-fat food? I guess probably chicken curry.
Shiloh. Look, it's old fashioned.
I wonder if it's just because Godot 4 is so new it hasn't been trained on it yet.
That's probably the case. It's more used to. It has more of a wealth of knowledge about Godot 3.
It's for fun and science.
Look at that! It actually gave me a code. Genuinely shocked. Thank you, Shiloh. I successfully created an HMAC, and it only took me 5 hours. And it's not even correct, but that's fine.
Yay, humans are still better than AI. For now.
Hey man, if they get really, really good and we still have humans to monitor what they write, then it'll just be a time saver at the end of the day. Not really. I mean, it's still just like trying to verify a key, but first I gotta generate my own key to verify, and it's just a mess. Okay, so here's the key I made versus the key they made. Here's mine. Let me zoom in. Here's mine. And here's theirs. Besides the Shah at the beginning, mine also just is not the right key, which means somewhere I've messed up. Where I've messed up is a fantastic question. I've had to convert a lot of things from strings to bytes and back to strings, so I'm guessing somewhere that is what got messed up. Oh, do I not have the blue key? Is that the problem? Oh, I see.
Was that a Doom reference? But like old Doom?
Well, it's just a gaming reference, really.
I was hoping it was an old Doom reference.
I played Chex Quest that also had blue doors, and it has nothing to do with Doom. The Shiloh. That is the only time I've ever seen you be like, "Don't ask. I don't know." I also don't know.
Play Duke Nukem, nice.
For those of you who are just so interested in this Twitch webhook stuff, Twitch says I need to create an HMAC signature using my secret and a message that is a concatenation of the values in the Twitch event sub message ID header, the message timestamp header, and the raw request body. A mess, if I'm being honest.
Wait, did you say it took you 5 hours?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, I guess you.
I've literally been doing this
before we started
since
streaming.
Yeah, I was doing this for like an hour before we even hit the stream button. The thing is, they even show like a JavaScript example of how you do it. But it doesn't seem to work for me, so that's pretty cool.
Did you try it with JavaScript or did you convert it to Python?
I converted to Python because I don't use JavaScript. Get JSON object from body so you process the Yeah, they just add request headers, and body together. But when I do that, it's like, body is bytes, and you can't do that. So right
I'm
here.
taking over the big screen.
Oh, okay.
Did you want to stay on the big screen?
It's all good.
I could put you back.
I don't think this is very interesting, so don't worry about it.
It is a lot of code. It sure is. All this code just to hopefully get the Twitch API to send us messages every time somebody redeems a reward.
To be fair, I've already got it so it can send us messages, but I need to verify those messages come from Twitch, and that's where things get really, 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 really annoying.
Oh, I see.
So Renegade, if you wanted to do that, instead of using a global variable to control a targeted ship, each ship would have its own variable determining which ship it is currently targeting. And it would also carry its own local version of the code for orbiting. But that can get, I mean, it's doable, just get a little tricky. Because it's going to get weird to tell your player who to target without a more complex, like, class structure. Let me check it out, Shiloh.
Oh, Renegade is trying to figure out how to only write the code once, so it doesn't have to be duplicated between the two ships, for the functionality that both ships need.
You want to create a custom class that extends from whatever your ship is. That's like a whole tutorial on itself. Let me see if I can find a good resource for you. By the way, Shiloh, you actually could be totally right about what I need. And I'm really excited to look at it, but I gotta make sure I get a link for Renegade real quick.
I think it's incredible that you're just starting out and you're already considering code duplication.
Oh yeah. It's very responsible stuff.
Mm-hmm. Beginnings of a good software engineer.
Here's a gdscript.com tutorials classes page on it. And then there's the one from Shiloh as well. This actually might be what I need, by the way, Shiloh.
What is?
What
early
Shiloh gave
message.
me. Yeah, might actually be what I need.
Yes, Cassie, that's something that code keeps reteaching me.
What do I keep teaching you?
Making a class is basically like making a custom node.
Yes. And I do, in fact, keep reteaching you that.
It doesn't have to be, but yes.
I don't care about this anymore. So message equals bytes of, I assume, these things just added together, if you could just add those together.
Waste another day, eyes on my display. You say we need a change and I feel that you mean it.
Yeah, so I'll just add
You mean it.
message equals
It was so right,
ID
track of time,
plus
and things online
timestamp plus text.
we don't need
And I'll wrap those all in a bytes UTF-8.
The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down.
Oh my gosh, Shiloh.
Hmm?
This code, BDB4C9, and this code, BDB4C9. It actually just works now. Goodness gracious. The actual hero of time. Dude, I'm so excited. This has been so annoying. So, it should be like this. It's my error out, that's fine. Wait, it didn't error out. Oh, because it didn't even get that far.
In front of us. So can we just slow down?
Can add a class name called Entity, which are for all humanoid type objects, NPCs, and players. Inside this script, you would add the visuals for your humanoid as well as animations and states like walking and idle. Oh, that's an unfortunate pattern there. Oh, I don't have the big screen anymore. There we go. This is an unfortunate pattern. We have 3 of the same branch right next to each other. Same twig.
Why is it not returning right? Oh, it's an equal sign, not a dash. That's why. Equal sign, not a dash, is the nicest error I've had all day.
We learn it in here. That's the plan.
No way! Yes! I can now confirm that the message has come from Twitch.
Yes.
Actually, a disaster. So let's clean up this code a little bit.
Thank you, Renegade.
I agree. Path is looking fantastic.
Next thing I want to do is start adding dialogues. The code that Code is working on is Python, yes. Code's code, so to speak.
Yeah, the code that Code's coding is Python code.
Yeah. The code that the snake is coding is Python.
Something is wrong. I've lost some info. Save buffer? No.
But not to be confused that the snake is not a Python, it's just that the snake is coding Python.
Yeah, the snake is a bush viper, if anyone's curious.
Shiloh is so helpful. Shiloh, do you want to be a guest on our stream?
Shiloh is a guest on our stream. Everybody welcome Shiloh!
Your return, this is That Ain't It, Chief.
Yeah, that ain't it, Chief, was my, it's not verifying correctly message.
The most difficult part here, Jackson, is that he's not using an editor, he's doing it all in the command line. But Python is, what's the word? Broadly considered to be one of the easier programming languages out there. Not necessarily easier than GDScript because of all of the context around GDScript, but
Be able to do this again? Should be fine now. print this
True,
guy.
Cassie. You were all guests on our stream the whole time.
Stop printing stuff. Our data equals p format data. If data.challenge data equals data challenge headers contact blank return response. Yeah, make sure this works still.
I misread. I didn't understand. My bad.
Bad gateway, Roro. What did I do here? Where is there? Invalid syntax. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's part of why I got into streaming rather than doing like YouTube videos. Because if my job was to full-time listen to my own voice, oof. I've gotten better at hearing my own voice though. Okay. Now I want to make dialogues. Oops.
Secret I'm using again. This is my secret. I hope y'all haven't minded the code rant at coding stream. Too bad.
I think it's been fun. I do worry that this stream hasn't been very educational because I'm just sitting here decorating and you're
Game
just...
decorating is part of game dev.
Yeah. I guess maybe it is... What's the word? There's a lot of learning and learning how people decorate levels, I suppose.
Yeah. Earlier when we were talking about placing the path and breaking it up, that's information.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can have whatever voice you have, Shiloh.
Yeah, I
I'm sorry you
understand
get-
that, Shiloh.
Sorry you get cheesed about your voice.
True.
So how have I messed this up?
Alright, it's time for dialogue. Scenes...
I assume you're placing triggers, not writing dialogue right now, because I would have to really pull myself out of this.
Well, those kind of go hand in hand.
I think pacing can be done without writing, hopefully, because I'm so close to being able to like push this and let it go, but I need a sec.
I am writing filler dialogue with the intent that we'll just change it later.
Perfect.
Like, I'm kind of just gonna write down what I think the dialogue could be.
Perfect. I'm hoping this type error is just that I need to return something better.
I'm gonna move the chat down here. Maybe move me over here. The bottom is very busy now.
I didn't really change much. I'm not sure what broke on this. Is it literally just because I'm doing this thing? I need 2 windows. I'm losing it.
Monitors.
Monitors. I'm literally just gonna resize windows to get Twitch chat to be somewhere less obnoxious.
We need to flesh out who our characters are.
I agree. I think they should be somewhat time independent, so no mentions of technology.
I just mean like personality wise. Like what do they care
I know.
about?
But it's all part of it, right? Because that determines the kind of people we can have. We can't have like a tech nerd, for instance.
I see what you're
We
saying.
boil down the pool. We can have someone who's kind of quiet and soft spoken, who can sort of she can like occasionally interject. I like the idea of someone like that.
Yeah, I was thinking like having a character who is combative and interjects a lot. Having a character who is loud and tells most of the story.
I think having 2 hotheads that are clashing is good. Like the 2 main tellers. And then the 2 that correct them with information that both of them are like, oh wait, yeah, that is true.
Because that's important when I'm like writing a dialogue. And I guess that's something that we'll just kind of figure out as we write the whole script together. But right now it's like, okay, I want somebody to introduce the story. Be like, have you heard about the legend of the guy who went to the magical lake or whatever? And then my first question was like, well, which of these 4 characters is the one who would say that?
The Chad bro. The guy who wants to but it could be like more serious. Oh, it's a good
It's 3 a.m.
good point.
I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Yeah, please get some sleep, Tundra. Go to
Have
bed.
a good sleep, Tundra.
It was a delight to have you, though.
Ah, I closed the window. No. No. Reopen the closed tab. Oh my gosh. It's a disaster. All my windows are getting moved. Oh no. Oh, make it stop.
What is happening over there?
Oh no. Is the stream even working anymore?
It's working. It just looks insane.
Okay. Glad it's working. Oh, this is a mess. Oh,
Good
how
night,
am I gonna get
Tundra.
back there? Oh, now we gotta go to... Good night, Tundra. Do this, and then do this. Okay, thank goodness.
We do have names. Our NPCs are Charlie, Taylor, Jeff, and Chris. Names subject to change. What did that mean, God?
I just think it's funny because it's like, yeah, we have names subject to change. AKA, we have filler names.
Okay, I hate this thing where if we're typing into the thing, it doesn't save the fact that you typed it. Oh, wait. Before I do dialogue triggers, I should push.
Yes. What is the what, Shiloh? Okay, fair enough.
Oh, yeah. So if I were to go to, do we have an example here? If I were to be typing in one of these boxes, and then while my cursor is still in there, I run it, it doesn't save what I typed. Yeah, it's frustrating.
It wants me to return a specific thing if it's the wrong. What are the 4xx status codes? I need to get one that's like denied, bad code. Invalid request, unauthorized request. That's the one.
Cassie says hi to you, Jackson. So does Renegade.
Wait, I don't know why they don't just auto-submit input when you press play. What are we talking about?
That when you type into an exported variable, you have to submit by either pressing enter or clicking off.
It's actually really annoying. There's no like good way to do it without using the keyboard. It's frustrating.
Hello, Cassie and Renegade from yours truly, Jackson. We have pen pals
Much love
across.
from all of us in Twitch. Come to the dark side. Wah wah wah.
Yeah.
What was the word for being on the other side from Twitch to YouTube?
Being across town.
Across town, that's what it was. We have pen pals across town. Okay. Commit. We did things.
So right now I'm doing this like, people are gonna get mad at me for this, but I'm doing if it has the right headers, we're good to go. Otherwise, say no, you don't have the right headers. That is something that Fast API is literally built to handle, and I'm aware of this. I'm just fixing the spaghetti to be good enough to get push real quick.
Yeah, we need to add a YouTube command. I'll do that. I'd much rather be on the light. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm sure once I go to the dark side, there's no return. True. Oh, wait. Discord is doing that thing again. That's so frustrating. But if I do that, it works. There we go.
412. Okay, this should still work.
Yeah, we have stream
hopefully.
elements.
Unexpected end of what? And soon we'll have more fun commandy stuff.
Yeah. I do plan on writing a custom chatbot eventually. Soon, like a week. I hope it only takes a week.
Today I learned that content length actually does something.
There are some really silly, really old commands in there. We used to have a user named... Gosh, I don't remember what their full username was. It had bananas in it. Something bananas. And for some reason, he came up with this whole, like, lore about himself that he was starting a towel business. And then from there, somehow that command was born.
Oh, it's because the headers list. I need to not do that if I'm not initializing them.
I
mean, obviously, right?
Yo, Shiloh, thanks for the sub on YouTube.
Thanks, Shiloh. I just tested using a secret key that I already knew was incorrect. Now I'm going to try using a secret key that's not incorrect. What's my secret key again, guys? This is my secret key?
All lowercase.
Oh, it's just this is my secret, all lowercase. Yes! Yes! It just works, guys! Git add. Git commit. Handle Twitch secret. Git push that guy. We're done. We did it.
Well done.
We can now focus on game dev. If you'll give me a minute to go refill my water and do a thing that I gotta do real quick, I'll be back.
Yes. He's gonna go shed his skin. Yeah, I'm not allowed to yet. Shiloh. Here, let me show you. Where is it? Here on this tab, I believe. Memberships. It gets unlocked once I have 500 subscribers and at least 3,000 watch hours or 3 million views on shorts. It's a long grind to get there. Why, hello, Shiloh. It is even worse to get money from ad revenue. 1,000 subscribers, 10 million views. I've been posting a short every single day, trying to get there. We will get there eventually. Okay, did I commit and push? Yes. Did I push the right branch? Yes. Just jumped down. Shiloh traveled all the way across town just to say hi to Jackson. Okay, now we can create the dialogue trigger again. That's what I was doing. I'm having an exquisite day. Dialogue, dialogue! Exalted, hello! I tried playing tennis with myself, but down too large. Such a sweet conversation going on over there between Shiloh and Jackson. Exalted, there's actually chat going on YouTube for once. Mighty good that it's going good. Don't be mean, Shiloh. They can be on whatever platform they want to be on. True. The extrovert who drags you to the party and just talks to everyone. Well, I just feel like Jackson already said earlier that he doesn't want to go on Twitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember the context that Jackson gave. Shakes fist. Land of the Blue Wrench. Okay. About the guy who went to a magical lake. YouTube is taking over chat. Yeah. YouTube chat suddenly got way more popular than Twitch chat. Smurf plumber. Okay. I'm gonna actually do things. Do we have a story yet, or are we just writing text for the sake of writing text? Yeah. We don't have like a proper story. We don't have like a script. We just have the higher level of the story. In the tubes of you. We have the trap thing, yes. Traps!
Guess who is back and ready to switch gears to game development?
Yo, welcome back!
Sneckman, I'm back. Oh my goodness. That was a little bit of a coding adventure, eh? You get full.
Yeah, I did push, so I'm glad you pulled.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have something in
I
particular
literally
you want to work
always
on?
pull. Well, If you want to workshop story stuff right now, we should workshop story stuff right now.
Okay.
Don't push. That's bullying.
What did I push?
You pushed.
Oh, push. Got it.
Call it Test Puzzle 2. Wow, that is really low. Oh, Test Puzzle 2 looks fantastic. Dude, I'm so proud of these tree assets. These
They're
look
so good.
What the heck? So, Jackson from YouTube, the way that Godot projects work is they're in some folder on the computer. It's like Godot projects all are on a single folder, their own folders. So you want to find the folder that is the Godot project and put the file in there.
Can't you just drag it into the file manager? The file system in Godot?
You could also drag and drop into the file system in Godot. But it's
Yeah.
also important to understand like what Godot is doing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So I'm going to open GIMP.
Yeah.
We're going to do some real inspiration stuff. Get ready to be inspired after I stream. Hold on.
So what kind of file is it, Jackson? What's in the file? What is the file?
You're sure it's in the right folder? Have you actually focused in on Godot? Because you won't see it update if it's in another window and like unfocused. If you're just seeing it out of the corner of your eye, you need to actually like click on Godot and have it open.
Did you export it
And then it will...
Yeah, did you export it from Sprite as a PNG? I don't think I have Deep Space or Renegade. We're calling you Renegade. Move chat over to the side.
Am I on screen, by the way? Oh, I am. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have 4 people. We will make them circles. Let's call them, let's get some new names going. Let's have a, let me like check some stuff to make sure things are real names. Do some quick searching. Yeah, I like this name. I need to move Firefox, hold on. I'm gonna move everything to take up part of the window so I can just always have Twitch chat. I should have been doing that from the start. And yeah, you'll have to export as a PNG rather than an Sprite file.
A pung, if you will.
Yeah, straight up pung. So this is Jera. She has like hair
Are we changing her name?
Yeah, we're creating new names. We're not thinking about the old names. They don't exist. Don't worry about it.
So they were subject to change.
Yeah. That's not what was funny. What was funny is that you said we have names in parentheses, subject to change. Oh yeah, we've got names, kind of. They're not real, but they This is Jera. She has long hair, and she's the sort of shy one who occasionally interjects because she has knowledge of the story. She, I like to think, has the most accurate. Let's give her an A+ ranking for accuracy. we have Dove, our other gal. Whose hair I could definitely draw, for sure. Dove is one of our 2 main story fighters, who will be talking a lot. And she has a mid understanding of the story. B. And she's the same as our other guy.
Wait.
Yeah.
Dove is loud, does most of the storytelling.
Yes.
And you said has a mid understanding?
Like her accuracy is suspect. Because she'll disagree on really big details along with our other main one, while someone like Jera will correct the small things to be more correct.
Jera is more correct.
Yes, but also more shy. Our 4th character, he probably won't know much about the story. Because we should have one of those in the group. He can ask questions.
Oh, yeah, like it's their first time hearing it.
Yeah. His name is... got a name for this boy?
Charlie.
Charlie?
Charlie.
Okay. And then we just need our last Gaio. Mr. Argument 10, Argument 12, Argument 2. Our other arguer. Clark? No.
Yeah, Shiloh, we don't have a bot on the YouTube side of things. We need to look into how to do that.
I swear, if I have to make another webhook, I'm gonna explode.
No, I will absolutely not ask you to make a webhook for that.
It's literally fine, because now I've done all the work. Honestly, the hard work was the crypto stuff. Because I've been done with the webhook side of stuff for hours. Oh wait, I didn't even think of him having sideburns. I'm gonna give them to him. What a guy! Jared of Charlie and Jack with a K. How do you feel about these 4? Jack's understanding is also mid. And then Charlie's understanding is a straight up C. D. He doesn't know nothing.
Yeah, I'd say like maybe he's heard parts of the story, but mostly this is his first time hearing it. Is Jack the other loud one?
Yes. So in terms of who talks the most, it'll be like Jack. Dove is like the same. And then Charlie is like the very least. And Jera is like a little bit.
What's the word that I'm looking for? I'm trying to figure out how to describe that, like, Jack and Dove are fighting to be the center, the storytellers. I don't know what the word is.
the narrator. We could start with some classic text. One of them. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Intros. Did you ever hear about the blah 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 blah?
We can't see whatever you're doing.
Yeah, wait, what? How long have you not been able to see?
We've been able to see GIMP, but you just did something that made us not be able to see GIMP.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. So does that mean every time I do text, it's going to do that? Like, if I do this, does that kill the stream?
Yeah, it's working right now.
Still working?
Yeah.
Okay, weird. Okay, so did you ever hear the blah blah blah? You could have, you know, Dove say something like, "You ever hear about this?" And then Jack says something like, "Everyone knows that story, Dove." But then immediately have Charlie respond with like, "No." What do you think of that kind of dialogue?
I think Jack needs to be more sassy. Like, yeah, everyone has heard that story.
Well, the Dove is the sass at the end. Everyone knows that story, Dove.
Oh.
I guess I'm into it. Yeah, everyone knows that story, Dove. Oh, you know what? Well, yeah.
I like it.
So maybe they're at the lake itself, right? The lake is so nice this time of year, kind of dialogue from Jera.
What are you worried about, Exalted? The reason that we're on YouTube and Twitch? But yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna keep up YouTube for the foreseeable future, but for now it's sticking around. I have no intentions to stop streaming on YouTube. Or I have every intention to keep streaming on YouTube, I guess is a better way to put that.
How do you feel about Leiru as a name for the water spirit?
Ooh, I like that.
My brain is doing story stuff. Give it let me cook. I'm cooking.
One syllable
It sure
away.
is, Exalted.
Code go back.
Hold on, I was handed chicken. I realize the time of year. We need a better intro. I'm thinking something about the lake having a nickname or something, and then Dove asking, "Do you know how you got that name?"
Yeah, maybe somebody could ask, like, this is a really pretty lake. What was it called again?
Maybe Leru is the name of the lake, or the name of the hero who saved the town, and that's one of the things they argue about. So, Jera could start with, like, Leru is so nice this time of year. And then Dove could respond with, like, do you all know how the lake got that name? Or do you know the story about how the lake got that name? And then, well, yeah, everyone knows that story, Dove. And then Charlie being like, I haven't. How does it go? And then we cut into gameplay. That way we already have something for the players to fight about. Shiloh flies away! Oh, or is it because you're back here? Welcome to the... There goes my hero! Welcome back to town. Welcome back to our side of town. Oh, this is that Pokemon song. This is Little Root, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, it's so good. Let's say Lake Leru is so nice this time of year. And that way, Dev doesn't need the expository. The lake. You need to say it. So are you done with this intro dialogue? Right, Cassie? Oh my gosh. This gets me in an emerald mood like none other. Brings back my entire childhood in the form of Gen 3 Pokemon.
I thought you were being serious for a moment, Exalted. I was like, why is it more dangerous? What's more dangerous about it? Oh wait, if I just crop it so that you can't see the GIMP tools, then I can move you over to the right a little bit.
I haven't played Skyward Sword, Exalted. Is Skyward Sword good? I've heard mixed things about it. Before it was re-released, everyone hated it, and then as soon as it was re-released, everyone thought it was actually great. So what's the deal with that game? I remember when it was being announced that the promo art for it was gorgeous. Oh my gosh, that promo art on like Game Informer magazines. Oh my goodness. It's incredible.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till
I suppose that could be a problem if you don't like motion controls.
I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track.
There we go.
Head up, staying strong. Always moving.
Oh, Skyward Sword. I heard Skyrim, and I was big confused.
Myself to be the best. Die with no regrets. Live with every breath. See my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what
That sounds fairly immersive.
on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah.
We can show off our dialogue mechanics too. So let me move all these to their own single text box.
Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in.
because what we can do is we can have Jera start the story, only to get literally immediately interrupted. And we can do that because we have fabulous magic powers. Okay, gotcha. Hashtag fabulous magic powers. I'm gonna switch my audio, play some thematic music from my computer for myself here. I think she'll get interrupted by Jack.
Wait, orange is Jack.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to make this. This should be blue.
Okay.
There we go. Sorry about the resolution on this text. Let me fix that.
Oh, that's better. I guess there isn't really much of a point of me copying everything that you're writing, since what you're writing
just
is
comment
already...
if you see anything you don't like.
Well, I guess it's copy-pastable what I'm doing. Yeah, the only thing we're missing for your magical library is anything other than C#. Do you actually want Jack to say ...
Yes. And we can slow it down, so it takes like 3 seconds, so it's like ...
Mm-hmm.
It's audible silence. Let's see. Trying to perfect wording in my head. I like Guy, and then that could be a source of lore correction later as well.
Yo, my automod settings worked.
What do we get?
We got a spam bot. It's okay, Exalted. We have a man on the inside who's gonna port it for us. I think I think Jack should ask. Jack should be like, well, does anyone know the guy's name then?
I like that they're both convinced that they're right. Asking would be admitting that he's wrong. They need diffusing.
I see what you're saying. I just think it's Oh, okay, I'm understanding. Never mind. Everything's fine.
Well, tell me.
I just didn't understand how he came to the conclusion that the guy has no name, but now I'm understanding that it's because he gave it a name and they were like, no, that's someone else's name. So he was like, okay, I guess he doesn't have a name.
Yeah, he's just being sarcastic.
Yeah.
And then that's a cut to gameplay.
Could I do, okay, fine. There was this guy who has no name, I guess.
Perfect. I worry about the space in the text box, but we'll see how it looks.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do like that. I think that they will let her talk sometimes, Jera. During this narration, we'll have them mostly agreeing. They don't have to always fight. Yeah, we're workshopping a story.
Story time.
See, that's the good stuff, Exalted. I actually, shameless plug. Hold on. Gotta do a shameless plug. But please hold. Please hold. Shameless plug.
Yeah, go for it.
It's no longer animated because I lost the animation forever ago. But this is something that I designed a million years ago. And I had it animated, like, text effects that you could do dynamically.
Oh, I forgot I wasn't on the big screen.
That's just something I made a long time ago. They did work and they were animated. I think I made that back in Game Maker.
What was it supposed to do? What was the animation?
So love would glow, like, on and off. Adventure, the rainbow would scroll through. Pretty dicey, the letters would shake left and right. Chalkboard, I don't know if that would actually do anything. Oh yeah, it would, like, one letter at a time would scroll across the screen. Like, one letter would lift up and it would look like a tiny wave.
Oh, okay.
And I think Ever does the same thing down there. Rewind Me does, like, a wave, as you can see. Then the hey 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 hey, just like every other letter goes up and down and does an alternating bounce. That's how that worked back in the day. Alright. This cut to gameplay part, dialogue will happen via triggers during the walk.
Oh wait, can we replace because we wanted to keep the main character gender neutral, so can we not refer to them as a guy?
I was thinking about having them fight over that later, if I'm being honest.
Oh, okay. That's fine then.
I was gonna have like Purple correct to her, and then have Jera point out that they're not meant to be specific. But I could just I could just do it here. There was this. I don't want to say hero.
Their village was sick. It had its own roller coaster.
The village was sick.
Jackson's gonna go. It was awesome.
Bye, Jackson from
Try to
YouTube.
tune in next time. Bye, Jackson. It was lovely to have you. I hope you have a great night, or whatever it is in your time zone.
I'm gonna have him say guy. I cannot figure out what else he would say.
There was a person named Layru.
Person is such a weird word. Yeah, he wouldn't say person.
Okay.
See, we'll have like they said specifically by Jera because she understands that it's meant to be a legend.
Mm-hmm. Exalted says, oh, code, remind me to show you my World Gen code I wrote for my roguelike.
Oh, that'd be very exciting. I've done a lot of that stuff, and I always think I'm doing a terrible job. I would love to see what you got cooking.
Exalted guest stream when?
I like to... Oh, nice. Now that I don't have. That I absolutely don't have. I like him using him pronouns and her using her pronouns. And
yeah, I'm cool with that.
Jera intentionally using they pronouns and Charlie also using they pronouns because they just literally don't know.
Chat, how readable is this text? Is it too small or is it fine?
That jump scared me. I didn't expect you to say anything.
Text is fine. Great. Thank you. When Twitch decides to go blocky, but no matter what size of text you use, wouldn't fix that. Yeah.
True. Let me see if I can zoom into specifically the text. What?
No, your text is fine. I'm showing both of our screens.
So this is the, like, walking down the woods dialogue, at least some of it.
After cut to gameplay?
What do you think of it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me what you think of it.
Hold on. Hold. I'm realizing that I'm cutting some of it off from the stream. There we go. Yeah. I like where we're going. I think the next thing... Wait. Oh, everyone has different pronouns for the hero.
Yes.
Ooh, I like that. Is she left because... no, I guess that doesn't matter. Never mind.
What's up?
Nothing. I was being silly. Village was sick and they left towards the lake to seek help. And that is Jera.
Yes.
And
then we explain the lake spirit.
So I think it would make sense for Charlie to interject here and be like, why would the hero go to a lake? What is a lake gonna do?
Frustrating GIMP feature. The text edit controls are always at the top of the text box.
Oh no.
Nightmare.
Why not make each lump, what do you call it, block, its own text box?
I was, but it was a disaster nightmare because I just set colors every time and I have to move them to fit right, and it's just the worst.
Gotcha.
I gotta switch music, hold on.
Not liking my music?
Oh, I don't have yours on. Let me turn it back on. Oh, that's fine. Earlier you were playing something with vocals and I turned it off.
Oh. That sounds great, Exalted. We'll have to figure out a way to get your VTuber model. Whether that's like maybe you just stream it to us on Discord or something, I don't know. Oh, have you not? Has it been that long since the last time I saw your stream?
I do have to do this. Obnoxious. Using an actual text editor would be a million times better, but here we are.
Do you want to just use mine?
Use what?
I'm already copying everything you're doing into a text editor.
No, because I'm enjoying writing.
Okay. Oh wait, no, that was Chera. I hate this color scheming that you're doing.
Well, it's named after the characters. Alright, I'll do it all in white and type
No,
everything.
no, don't do that.
What a hassle. I can put all the names if you need me to put the names.
No, you're fine. I hate it, but don't change it. Never change.
What the heck?
It's kind of like how I hate celery, but I don't want to live in a world that doesn't have celery, you know?
That's me and onions.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that people like onions. I think onions are the most evil, disgusting, horribly textured, nightmarish things in the whole world. But I respect that they are good for food.
I got you, Exalted.
I see, Exalted.
That's impressive, a 2PC setup.
New text box. Not the right size. How big do we do? 11. Okay.
We might have to extend the beginning level.
I don't think we will. I think you underestimate how big it is.
Cassie, we're writing the script now.
Onion hate and some coding. I finished all my coding, kind of. I finished the important part, which was the worst part, which is epic.
Onion hate. Oh no, good thing I missed that.
I think if this is just the intro, then now we're back. We're in the first. Maybe we cut to black and give a little level in between.
I don't understand why people hate flavor. Well, the flavor isn't the problem. For most people who don't like onions, it's a texture issue. I like onions. But I understand that people don't.
It's okay to be wrong.
Plus they thought they liked
so
magic.
what I was saying, Cassie, is that I respect and understand that it's a really useful flavor profile, and some people genuinely like the texture. I think the flavor as an enhancement to other flavors is good as well. I use onion powder in things that I cook, and onions in like soup that's really hot and has been cooked for a long time, so I don't feel the onions ever, is also really good. But anything like from the scale of onions that have been cooked so much that they're not anything to raw onions, anything that's above 0.05 on that scale, I will hate.
Wait, so is the village needing to go to the lake to get water true? Is
Yeah,
that canon?
that one's true.
Okay.
Yes. Everything they said here was true. They needed to, and they thought the lake was magic or whatever, aka they thought it was guarded by a spirit.
Wait, so do you have a headcanon for why they would leave, why the village would move away from the lake? Because in my head, there was a river.
I was not thinking a river. I was thinking they just became able to, I don't know, they just moved inward once they became more advanced. They just had the ability to survive a little better, carry water, find rivers better.
Yeah, maybe it's also
Make
closer
wells.
to other civilizations or a road or something. Not a
Or
road,
other
but like a dirt road.
Better hunting grounds.
Okay, true.
If I feel the onion, Cassie, I'm gonna be unhappy. That's where we are on onions. I don't care if you use it to cook, but if I experience the onion, I will be upset. Returnip is a great. That's great.
Robitussin MD is raiding with 9 viewers. Hello, welcome
Whoa!
raiders. The turtle is
Welcome,
a machine.
everybody.
Hello everyone. Robitussin MD is following. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. We got, let's see, Robitussin MD, Wolby, Kaylee Maddock, Lepoli, and Mythic Riser. Welcome everybody.
You
How's
are
everyone
indeed very
doing? How
welcome.
did your stream go? Shout out to Robitussin. Thank you again. Robitussin, tell us a little bit about yourself. How did your stream go? What kind of things do you stream? We were doing some Godot tuts.
Tutorials.
Oh, tutorials. Nice. We're doing the Godot Wild Jam, and we're writing the script for our story in our game. Kaylee Maddock? I've definitely seen the name Kaylee before, and spelled that way, so that surprises me. I apparently am pretty good at writing, what am I trying to say? I apparently am pretty good at pronouncing names correctly. Because I get that comment a lot. Just got into game dev. I am learning as I go. Nice. Me as well.
Awesome.
I have a background as a software engineer, but I've never actually done much with games until the last few months. Who's been calling me Kayla for 3 years? you, you never thought to say anything? Keely, welcome to the stream. With the help of Wolby, wrote a script that spits out who in our team is live and when we raided. Nice, that's really cool.
That's awesome. In her way, that's right. This actually goes here.
Do we have a Discord or anything for the team? Because I feel like I don't have a way to communicate with you all unless you're live and I'm in your chat. He's a
Also-
VR chat streamer I've actually talked to in person. Go on.
For everyone who is new here, we are currently doing some storyboarding and story development for our Game Jam game.
Yep, it's a
We are writing a
2D
script.
top-down RPG. Is RPG the right word to describe it? Does RPG assume that or imply that it has, like, stats?
It implies that you're playing a role.
Well, you are playing a role. You're playing
That's
the
an
role
RPG?
of the guy, who has no name.
That would make it a role-playing game.
That's what I'm saying, Exalted. I've definitely met people who have the name spelled that way.
So I think we rethink the second puzzle. Instead of pushing runestones, we should do maybe a memory puzzle, like a bum bum bum, and they have to do it in the same pattern.
Oh, like they have to interact with the runestone in the right pattern?
Yes,
Oh, I like that.
because it's more interesting and it gives us more dialogue abilities, and it lets us do like, you know, Dove thinks that it was about using her mind and solving a puzzle, whereas Jack is like, he had to prove his strength and push a huge stone.
Well, can we do both?
That's what I'm saying, because we have the two levels. Those are the two interpretations of the challenge.
Okay, so we're not scrapping the first level, we're just creating an alternative to it.
Because we were going to create a second one where they had to move multiple stones onto buttons or whatever.
Oh, yeah. No pressure
We replace-
plates. We have magic
Right.
runes that create a memory puzzle. Got it.
Exactly. They don't have to explain everything, because a lot of it's explained through just the gameplay. So like if they approach the barrier pre-solve, it'll say this. Otherwise this dialogue won't even exist.
Bum 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 was the same note progression as the Dimension Key song from the old He-Man live-action movie that is gonna be stuck in my head.
I'm gonna
all
be
night
real.
now.
We should use that now. We should use that exact note progression.
I'm down. I am not familiar, but I'm in. Mystical barrier blocked the path. The hero needed to solve the spirit's puzzle to prove herself. Oh no, now chat is blocking my notes. Well, I can just scroll up. Dev is just going hard over there.
This is her section. This is because this is her interpretation of this part of the story.
Oh, yeah.
Then here's our boy Jack. This color selecting is like the bane of my existence.
You gave yourself a difficult way of doing this.
I definitely give myself a handicap by using GIMP, which is not new for me.
Did I tell you about my friend who uses PowerPoint for all of his image editing?
You did. I think that's you hate to see it, honestly.
He has a knack for using the worst tool for the job and doing incredible work. If you wrote it to say something like, "No, I remember it being this way," once the character completes the challenge in the first room, they teleport back to the start of a copy of the first room that has a different puzzle in it. Yeah, that's exactly what I want.
That's basically what we're doing. The trouble is that the puzzle level we've designed has the world's longest intro walk sequence. So it would be better to shorten the room and have a slightly different version of it.
I strongly disagree. I think it's perfect.
But that is the plan, literally exalted.
Where you could teleport them into just before the puzzle, as the start wouldn't be disagreed with. Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay, compromise. I'm feeling it. We could make amends.
Yes, I get to keep my puzzle room that I put so much effort into decorating. You'd use Microsoft Visio to make 3D technical drawings for a patient or patent.
For patent.
Yeah, this mad lad creates insane VR chat worlds, really impressive VR chat worlds, and every single texture, every single image that goes into making that world exist, he made it in PowerPoint.
Oh, I spell strength wrong.
But like, it's impressive. Like, he creates amazing stuff with the weirdest tools. That's what my 70-year-old boss was used to. Makes sense. I don't know if anyone here is familiar with Pro Builder in Unity. It's a tool that's meant to be able to quickly make structures. Like, it's meant for like building houses and building map levels and stuff. It's not meant for doing anything intricate. And the same guy used it to make like really intricate models for his world. Somehow he made it happen. Wait, who is orange? Wait, Jack is orange. No, that's yellow. I don't know how to read.
You don't know how to read color?
I don't know how to read color. I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never learned how to read color. It's called being
I see a
extremely
lot
skilled
of
with the
chat.
hammer, yeah. You get one tool, the hammer, you do everything with it. You learn how to screw screws with your hammer and cut metal with it. Exactly. Time to head to bed, have a good stream.
A good sleep, Robitussin.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you.
Absolutely.
You can make anything into a hammer with the right attitude. Exactly. He just has a I'll figure it out kind of attitude. He'll get anything done. Can we make a hammer into anything? With the right attitude. And with another hammer. You might need a forge as well, but, you know, it's possible.
Let's see.
Level 100 hammer skill. Wait, does the first puzzle level even have an actual puzzle, or did they just walk up to the barrier and then get sent to the other puzzle without solving anything?
Give me a second to finish the sentence. The magical barrier is the one with the memory puzzle. You need to solve the... I said barriers, but I meant to say memory.
Okay, so there is actually a puzzle. It's just not until the puzzle is solved that we fade to black, and Charlie says no. Or Jack says no.
Right, because you beat the level and then continue through the forest, and then it fades to black, and then cuts to basically the same kind of level again, but it's a different version. I don't know where to put spaces, man. In case you were wondering, Code, the main way to implement the complex rooms is with the axis-aligned bounding boxes. Interesting. Hunters try to block the path. Is everyone liking the dialogue so far? Here, I'll let you read all this and tell me what you think.
Yeah, I need to copy it all down. He found he could push.
Nice, Exalted.
Can you scroll up a little bit? Or scroll down, sorry.
No.
It is good now. It is even better now. Okay. You're just so good at everything, Good.
Whoa. What a nice thing to say. I take it you like it. That's what I'm gathering. Let's see. This has mildly worn me out. I've been using a lot of brain power for this. I might need to get a snack.
Sounds good.
You know what you should do?
Start putting these into the game.
That's right. Well, you could, or you could start working on the memory puzzle.
Oh, true.
But yeah, you could do the walking dialogue. That would also be good and easier to implement. Mostly this bit, because this is the intro area you just made's dialogue.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where that was in my script. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's my plan.
Okay. So you can go ahead and implement that. Make sure to make yourself big screen. I will go get myself a snack and refill my water. I will return.
Sounds good. See you soon. Hello, I am Quellis. I will be your streamer this evening. They're pretty? Who's pretty? Okay, maybe do this. Well, let me do that. Please? There we go. Almost. We're almost there. There we go. Oh, but that's a problem. No, we can do that. Perfect. No, I can't make this bigger. Alright, I'm gonna have to put this on my other screen then. You guys don't get to see the script, only me. Oh, I need to change the names. Oh, you sent them in Discord. Ooh, would you look at that? Oh, I see. That's a cool effect, the way that it creates these little walls. Very cool. Alright. Let's go change the names of the player, or of the storytellers. Where is that? Classes, storytellers. Here it is. And then our storytellers are now named Jera. These should still be caps. Jera, Dove, Charlie, and Jack. I still think we should have a character named Sylvester, but don't tell Code. Let me hide Code while he's not here. Just to make sure everyone knows that he's not here. The first picture is a bit more obvious about how it's structured, because it's using debug code to show the corridors that it generated. That makes sense. And then we need to go to the dialogue manager and change all these names now. Jera, caps, ad break soon. Oh no. Dove, Charlie, Jack. And then we need to rename these. Cassie's Pong video is so good. We have a follower in here. I don't know if she's still around, but her name's Cassie and she made a really good video. Where is rename? Am I going crazy? Cassie's still here. Hi, Cassie. Rename? Can I just double click it? There we go. Wait, why is this angry? Oh, probably because I didn't save storytellers. Now are you less angry? Yes. Jera, Dove, Charlie, and Jack. F2 or double clicking. Yeah, I should just be double clicking. That's the way to go. There was some software I was using recently where I was trying to double click to rename things and it wouldn't let me. Ad break! The next video will be the same, but with Snake. That sounds amazing. Snake but juicier sounds so good. Make the snake wiggle. Can you tell us what kind of juice you're planning on adding to Snake, or is it confidential until the video comes out? Is it a no spoiler situation? Secret juice. Yeah, is it secret juice? Okay, I think that's all we need to do to get that going, and then we can go back to, I think I called this test puzzle 2, even though it's not going to be a puzzle. Sweet. So now, these are still the old names. Oh, we need to change the dialogue resource. Dialogue resource. No, this is right. Maybe if I delete this and then create a new one? That's weird. I don't know why that's not updating. Very not secret. Tell us about the juice! Spill the juice! Alright, let me restart Godot. Figure out how to make combos. Ooh. How does it determine what's a combo and what isn't? There we go, now the name's updated. I don't know why I had to restart Godot for that to work. Alright, who's our first speaker in this part of the story?
It is rather be thought of as space, or like space.
We're not implementing this just yet. This happens before the player gets into the game.
The whole universe.
This is where we are now.
So in the same way, the state of mind of the person who is truly enlightened
So our first speaker is Jack.
is not empty. It's
He was some trapper or hunter,
everything.
and he lived in a dump. I think there should be a comma there. I'm debating whether these should be different different dialogue triggers or not. I think it should. I think each one should be. When you eat an apple, it sort of animates down the snake body. If you can get multiple apples going at once, it triggers a wave combo. Ooh, that sounds really good. I like that. I like that idea. That also means that, like, getting wave combos would be hard when your snake is small, but then the bigger your snake gets, the easier. That took longer than I thought because people kept turning the song into memes, but I found the music. Ooh, send it. YouTube link allowed? It should be. "40 seconds into the clip. Got it.
Not any conception.
Let's stop the music.
The highest state
40 seconds. Wait, was it that sound? I don't think it was that sound.
Good journey, Julie! Good journey, Gwildor!
Good journey!
Yeah, you're fine. I used to block links. I haven't found a reason to yet. Bum 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 bum. Oh,
I see that the productivity is very high in here.
Good journey!
the da 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 da.
Da, da.
Consciousness in samadhi is called
Okay, counter proposal. What if instead of da 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 da, we do 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 do?
No. No.
Okay, Masters of the Universe it is.
Rejection.
Oh, you're not showing on stream. Let me put you back. There you are.
I just killed my stream.
No, I meant your snack.
Oh, my existence?
Yeah, your existence. You were just a voice.
Can't believe you would do that.
Sorry, I was busy watching Masters of the Universe. I'm debating how to break these up into different dialogue triggers, or if you want them to all be the same.
Say that again?
I'm debating
Oh,
about...
definitely break them up.
Okay. Should I do one... Each character speaking is one trigger?
Some of them need to be merged. It just... Like, obviously ones where they're arguing need to be merged. Sorry, let me pick up the dialogue here. Like, he was a trapper and lived in the dump, and it was a dump, should be paired.
Okay.
And then she left because she had to, because it was a dump, should be paired.
Wait, what did you change that? What I have is it wasn't a dump, it was actually really advanced for the first time, for the time anyway. She left because she had to.
And then a response from Jack because it was a dump.
Okay.
Do you not have that?
I think when you were reading it, you just shortened it and cut out a bit that I was like, wait, why isn't that there? It doesn't sound as epic.
Okay. Ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba. Wait a minute. I've got it. I've got it.
Nice. How are you feeling, Code? Do you want to work on things, or are you just chilling for now?
At the moment, I'm chilling, mainly because my snack's still in the microwave.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Plus, I mean, you're currently working on the thing that is the pair to what I was working on, which is perfect.
Yeah. I just have something new that I think is high priority, that it's like whenever you have the energy to work on something new, I got something for you.
What is it?
Adding snack. Adding the...
Oh, do I need a snack in my... Oh, go on.
Adding the names and potentially images to the dialogue boxes.
Ooh, Exalted. That'd be exciting.
Ooh.
My C++ is decent, but I don't have a C++ portfolio, so I wouldn't really be the guy. Otherwise, working for Godot Foundation? Oh my gosh.
I have C++ experience, but I can't show it in an interview because it's been so long. I haven't touched C++ in like 3 years at this point. But I'm like, put me in front of C++ for a couple days, I got you. Billy Barty is amazing with Gwildor. I can't believe he did that whole movie and all those makeup prosthetics. Yeah, that's crazy. Also, the whole movie is just completely unhinged 80s action insanity. That sounds wild. My entire career has been C++, and I probably could be considered a senior at this point. Nice.
Nice.
And you have game engine experience? Like, I feel like you're the man for this job. Do it. Okay, another dialogue resource. This one is Dove, and she says it wasn't a dump. The speech time and pause time are independent of the wait time, right?
Speech time is how long it takes them. Yeah, it's independent. Yeah.
Okay.
They don't care about each other.
Yeah,
which is
so
why
like,
they can sort of interrupt each other.
If wait time is at 0, then you can have 2 people talking at literally the same time.
Yes.
Got it. Haven't touched C++ since like 2003. Dang. Yeah, I did an interview recently where they asked me a lot of C++ questions, like really in-depth stuff, like how memory works and things. And oh no, what I wasn't expecting is that they also asked me a lot of C questions. Like half of it was C++, half of it was C. And I was like decently confident about the C++ stuff, but not the C stuff. I wasn't prepared. Was young in 2003, me as well.
So you want me to implement better dialogue boxes? I'm not gonna lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that.
Great.
Except my snack timer just went off. Pranked!
Do that first, that's more important.
I'm gonna go eat my snack, and then I'll do the thing.
Yeah, that sounds great. What are our names again? I have it right here. Jera. Dove. It's in caps. Charlie. Snack timer emit snack signal. And Jack. There we go. What did I change in this scene? I don't remember going to this scene. I didn't touch anything in that scene, did I? I don't know what I would have changed. What? Oh, I did this to the wrong dialogue. Oops. Oopsie daisies. It's fine. Everything's fine. It wasn't important. Who was this? Jack, right? Yeah, Jack. And we want this to be 3, 4, 1. And then we add another one. And then this one is Dove saying it wasn't a dump. Dove is such a great name. And then this one I think we want to be 2, 3, 1. Okay, that didn't quite work. This should be much slower, so let's make this 4, make this 5. And maybe that'll be fine. I don't know if we need a pause time longer than 1 second. I guess let's try it. And then this, let's make this 3, 4. I was intending to double major, but all the computer science and chemistry upper level classes kept conflicting. I would have had to stay a whole extra year to take 2 classes, so I just dumped the CS to a minor. Dang. Oh yeah, we need to increase the wait times to match the pause time now. He was some trapper, a hunter, and he lived in a dump. It wasn't a dump. That is way too slow. Bring that back down to 2 and 4. There, I think that's better. This pause time only really needs to be 1 for this one, I think, because it's such a short... It's so short you don't need so much time to read it. Let me move chat out of the way. Yeah, true. We're gonna want all of these to be one-shots, or one-offs. Yeah, they're set to one-off, we're good. So now let's duplicate this, and let's move this over here. Specifically went to college for game dev, but due to life reasons, I didn't get into game dev straight out of college. And I'm trying to break in like herding cats. Trying to break in is like herding cats. Yeah, game dev is a wild career. From what I understand, like with all the stories about all the stories about game companies, like the big ones, like Bethesda and stuff, whack. But I also feel like everybody and their grandma, like people who are interested in code tend to also be people who are interested in games. So everyone wants to be a game dev. Dove says it was actually really advanced for the time anyway. And then we add another one, also from Dove, who says she left because she had to. Imagining a herd of cats now. There's a VR chat world called Herding Cats, and I can't help but think of that whenever somebody mentions that. Wasn't too bad, the classes were on a 2-year rotation, so I saw the issue coming in time for my junior year. I used the extra credits for a foreign language substitute. Gotcha. Which I'm now regretting because I'm dating a Mexican woman and tried to learn Spanish. Would have been really convenient to have already taken a year or two of it. Oof. Yeah, what foreign language did you learn? Oh, this one should be 2, so that makes this one 5. And then because they're one-offs, we can't walk back, yeah. Maybe we don't want them to be one-offs? What if the player wants to walk back through them? Like, you missed something, so you want to go back and see it again. Maybe I could figure out how to write using GD extension and just write all my Godot libraries in Rust just to make things complicated. No. Oh, I see what you mean, Kaylee. Yeah, I think Cassie... Pardon me. I think Cassie and I both thought you meant that you took a foreign language, but I think both of us just don't know how to read. I didn't mean to insult Cassie like that. I don't know how to read. Cassie probably just didn't know what that meant. Visual Basic and Java, foreign languages. How much text do we need to fill in here? Quite a lot. Because I want it to be like the last text ends. So all of this goes on this map. I want it to be like the last text ends before the next one starts. So I either have to make the characters talk a lot faster or make the map bigger. We could make the character walk a lot slower, but that exacerbates our other problem, which is that Map number 2 is too big. I should rename the test puzzle. Because this is now... rename. This is now intro level. There we go. And then we need to go back here. Rename this to intro level. I am so bad at typing. And then delete that bit, and it should be happy. Why are you not happy? Oh, because I deleted that somehow. There we go, now it's happy. And then we go to the hub level. And then we want to find that one. This one. Rename that to intro level. And change the label to say intro level.
Hello!
Oh, there we go. Hello, welcome back!
It's me, Code, back at it again. I ate a snack. I'm feeling great.
Nice. Are you feeling great enough to take over the stream for a little bit?
Hello, Exalted. Depends. What do you need me to do? Question mark.
Nothing in particular. I just need a break.
Okay, let me switch to GIMP and switch to streaming it. I'll take the heck over. I'll run this town.
I run this town now.
Teach you Spanish? My Spanish is like mid. If you said something to me, if you said something to me in Spanish and expected me to carry a Spanish conversation with you, like that ain't happening. If you, bien, because I don't know how to say okay. But if you wrote something down for me in Spanish, I might be able to like translate it brute force style. I worked at a school and we would have a lot of parents come in who don't speak English, but I was still able to interface with them enough because of my basic knowledge of Spanish. But as soon as it was like, okay, I need you to have a conversation with me in Spanish, it's like, oh no, that ain't happening. Soon I will be on stream.
Yep, you're on stream.
There we go, it's me real. I don't know why it's only part of my screen, but it's the important part, so it's okay.
That's just what Discord is streaming for some reason.
That... what? No, like the whole window isn't showing on the stream.
Yeah, that's just what I'm getting from Discord.
You're not getting file at the top left?
Nope.
That doesn't sound right to me.
What does OBS have to say about it?
I can see it on my version of your stream. I think on your OBS you just... oh! What does OBS have to say about it? No, I'm not streaming OBS, I'm just streaming GIMP directly. It's on your OBS, I don't think you have the whole thing visible.
That was so weird.
There we go.
I clicked it, and then it fixed itself.
It was trying to trick you.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'll see you all.
Sounds good.
In a minute. I won't be gone very long. Okay, bye.
See you in a bit. So the plan is to do new dialogue boxes that are more thematic and fit the flow a little better. So probably want to use this as like a background because this is the literal background of the video game. We will do our best to not make rocks while we're here. I think that's an okay color. It's a little bright for text boxes. Text boxes are going to look like that. That's probably too bright. Colors, hue chroma that guy. Hopefully Discord's still streaming the right window. Good for you, Discord. That's an okay color. How would it look with a black sort of border going on? Be a little bigger. We also need a new font. The thick font has been driving me crazy because we don't really do like thick pixel borders, so the thick font looks super weird. So I will need to find a better one for this use case. So that'll be a little bit of an adventure that will go on as well. I will probably see if there's another one also by Daniel Linsen, who made the one that I'm currently using. I will link his itch because it's just the best. I mean, it's the best. What are you gonna do? When you're the best, you're the best. Looks like he has a game out called Leap Year. That's a paid game. Literally don't even need to know anything about it to say you should probably buy it. Okay, does he have any more? Do you have any more fonts? Yes, he does. His 5x7 font is perfect. Yes. Free to use, but attribution appreciated. My dude, I will send a storm of people to buy your things. Put it in here. You probably aren't seeing anything going on right now. It's just because I'm on my browser downloading the font to assets. Ah, goodness. 7x5. Okay. So now we go back here. We go to fonts. We refresh the font list, which is here. Whoop. Okay, that's fine. We should be able to say 5 by, doesn't see it? Oh, M 5x7. M. There it is. This is some test text. Kaylee-matic, thank you for coming by. I hope you have a great time. And I hope you enjoy your job. / can deal with it. Yes, this font is the way. Look at this font. Oh my gosh. What did I just hear? Carlos, was that an alarm on your computer? Welcome to the Quella Squad. Welcome to the Wellis Squad. I'm in charge of the stream. I can mispronounce whatever I like. We want to put the name here in whatever color.
The sound you heard was Kaylee following.
I made the realization. I'm so happy about it. Welcome to the Willis Squad. So if I discard text information and then I highlight it all and then I color it black and then I copy it and then I move it left. I paste
But
it.
yeah, thank you for the follow,
right.
Kaylee. Go get your sleep.
And we can see how it looks with outlining. Yeah, happy to cause a laughter. Look at that text. Oh, it's beautiful. Good night. Good night.
Good night, Quaily.
Definitely gonna change this to be brighter. What do you think? Outline? No outline. I kind of like outline.
Zoom in a tiny bit. No, hit me with the outline, no outline.
No outline.
I'm thinking no outline.
Really? What are you thinking for colors? I could make this a white text box and do kind of a Pokemon thing. Where I hit him with the... Whoa, sorry. I hit him with the... And then here... Here I hit him with the...
Are we gonna make all of the stuff you're doing dynamic, like the outlines and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once we nail down how it looks. I don't like this. I don't know if I like this. I'll go with no background and only outline. I think I like that the most, actually. Outline, but no backing box. Anyone in the chat have any suggestions?
Is this text gonna be the same size as the existing one in the game, or are we gonna make it smaller?
It'll probably be smaller.
Okay.
It'll just be whatever size it is. It's pixel exact. I think it's somewhat smaller than the other font.
Can we still have a border? I don't know how that would look, but I want to consider that.
What do you want the background to look like? That's what I'm really interested in right now.
I'm Exploring, no background. So it'd be no background with the border.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you put it over the tree? Because I feel like the text is mostly going to have the tree as a background.
You make a high quality point. Exalted thought the same thing.
Same wavelength, I love it.
It's readable.
Yeah, that looks great. I don't know if the border
I
is
think-
necessary. I don't know. I think it might tie it all together to be like, this is all one thing, like this all goes
Yeah,
together.
I kinda like it actually. I almost wish it blurred stuff behind it, but I can't afford that right now.
Hmm.
Yeah, I kind of dig it.
Exalted agrees with border.
So let's see what we're looking at border wise. We could still use 6. 6 is a good number again. We just need to create a new file that looks like this. And by this, I mean... hello? Canvas size. 18 by 18 pixels.
Wait, the background is transparent. We just did that.
Yeah, the transparent background's what we did. Over here. You can see it has like... It's just see-through. Right, so that's our thing. Transparent border. Oh, like a translucent border or a translucent background. I'm down to try it. Let me load this
Ooh.
into the game first.
That's not a bad idea. Because that will also reduce the amount of noise that ends up behind the text. And still make it transparent. I like the way you think, Cassie.
You know, let's make it dark. Why can't I select this? What's happening here? Oh, did I just like put this on the same level as this? Oh, that's why.
Translucent is the right word.
I'm hearing Deku sounds? What is this?
What, the song?
Yeah.
This is called Popcorn Castle.
Gotcha. How are we feeling about this?
Slightly more transparent. Reduce that opacity. Perfect. I'm liking the vibes.
What? What is this garbage? Oh, right. It wasn't applied, so it's just... it looks like it's almost exactly 0.5.
Renegade says it looks like tinted glass.
That sounds like a win to me. Revolve channel. No. If I do... Oh, you know, I can do this. The cheese! I can do that. Yes! The absolute cheese!
Oh yeah, Renegade, well your passenger window looks like tinted glass.
Whoa. Harsh, dude.
You say harsh.
Yeah.
You take that back. You're a GIMP wizard.
You said that and it had an exception and crashed. Dude.
The timing.
Never say words
The
again.
timing is so good.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So, GIMP has this issue sometimes where if you copy something or paste something like that, it has a fatal error, unhandled exception, and crashes like that. I don't know what it is. I haven't really been able to find the info on it. It just happens. It doesn't always happen, but it happens. It was working fine. It works when I select that. It works when I select this. But if I select this, it crashes. Like, I don't know. Oh, you probably weren't seeing that, were you? Let me stream this so you can see how ridiculous this is.
Close Casa to curse. The KFC curse is back again.
Okay, take a look. If I copy this, no crash, paste it, we're good. If I copy this, no crash, paste it, we're good. If I copy this, no crash, paste it, we're good. If I copy this, whole program crashes. Unhandled exception.
What?
Like what is that? What is that even?
It doesn't like one that's one tall?
I could try. Let me try copying one tall somewhere else. Nope, it worked somewhere else. It didn't work on that pixel.
The KFC curse is real, Renegade.
So, okay, back to my screen here. If I copy this, no crash. If I copy this, crash. But it worked on a less wide one.
Maybe if it's only 1 pixel tall, you have a limit
No, I
to
tried
how wide
that.
it could be.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Even odd problem?
Oh, like depending on the if it's an odd width or an even width. Okay, let's try. Let's do some width thing. So, what is this? How wide is this? That's 14. So even width is a crash. Let's try 3. No crash. Let's try 9. No crash. Let's try 13. No crash. Let's try 6. No crash. Let's try 10. No crash. Let's try 14. That's a crash. Oh, Y position even odd? Ooh, okay.
Like if
What
one's
even
even
is
and the
this
other's
bug?
odd?
Okay, let's try it again.
Exalted said you proved his theory wrong.
Unfortunate. So, like, what's the deal? Why would this 1x14 crash, but this 1x13 not crash? And this... But it happens inconsistently. It'll happen on larger selections, too, for no reason sometimes. So, it's just, like, completely inconsistent when that does or does not happen.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
When was the last time you updated GIMP?
I think actually when I started noticing that. Let me check about GIMP. There is an update available.
That's a really good suggestion, Exalted. Just don't crash GIMP. You'll be fine.
That's a great point. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me switch to streaming Godot. It is now Godot time. So we got to change a couple things. Oh my gosh, shrinking my window like this is a disaster. Okay, that's better, but I can't read anything over here. That's fine. Oh my gosh, not having 2 monitors is killing me. The minimum size of Firefox is also killing me. Can I close panels? Make floating. Ooh. Horrible stuff.
Here. Ooh.
Can't I like control tab or something to... Oh, nope.
Renegade says, welcome to my world.
I like shift tab? Nope. Alright, I need to go back to whatever I was doing. Here. Alright, so this 666666612 needs to just have 6s, no 12s. 12s are cancelled.
Aww.
There we go. And then on the 9 patch...
Were they accused of doing something bad?
Yeah. Two computers isn't crazy. 2 computers is what I need.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying 2 computers is crazy. I'm saying a 2-computer streaming setup is crazy. I currently have 3 computers in this room.
Y'all are wildin'.
Which are usually all running at the same time, but one of them is not because I haven't figured out where I want to put it permanently yet. Because I rearranged my room recently.
Alright, without literally editing anything, let's see how that changed anything. Is there a dialogue that I can trigger somewhere? Where's the nearest triggerable dialogue? Oh, it's here. Look at that!
We can't see.
Oh. Oh yeah, I gotta turn on my actual streaming setup now. Doing some 1 monitor shenanigans real quick. 1 sec. There we go. So now you should be able to see, yeah?
Now we can see.
Okay. So let me restart. You should see the editor now.
Yep.
Cool. So we start the game. And we should be able to see
Yep.
this dialog box. There it is.
Oh, that looks so
We
good.
just got to put in the new font.
New font.
I made this thing as dynamic as possible, so most of this was just drag and drop to change it.
New font.
I might need to do some stuff with that.
Oh yeah, I love it.
The padding is too much. We will figure that out.
Drag and drop, drag and drop. Or is it like drag and drop, drag and drop?
Drag and drop. So let's do 5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 4, 4.
5.
Cool. 5. You know, if I made this a tool script, it would update this in the thing. But it would have to start timers and stuff, which I don't really want to do.
Yeah.
I need to change the padding. So it's 4 on either. Oh, the bottom was too high. See how that looks. Look, it's Renegade. That looks pretty good. I still think there's too much. Lower the padding.
Lower padding.
I like that more.
That looks great.
Sorry to hear it, Exalted.
I don't understand why anyone uses PowerShell.
That's me being silly, by the way. I think PowerShell scripts are very powerful. I use one for organizing a lot of photos.
I don't even
I have it just
understand why PowerShell exists. Like, a shell scripting language already exists that's better.
Does it exist in Windows?
It could have. Isn't it open source? They could just copy pasta that.
Imagine open source. This is the Microsoft ecosystem.
Yes, that's
Okay.
exactly what I'm saying, Exalted. I'm saying PowerShell bad, Bash good. I think we should, I'm gonna need to make some adjustments to the tree colliders so that that thing doesn't get stuck so easily.
I agree. Or we cut to black as soon as the trap triggers, rather than making them walk past it.
Oh, that's smart. I like that plan. I don't know nothing about no PowerShell. So here's all you need to know about PowerShell. It bad.
So, Quellis, I have news for you. You can trigger the dialogue multiple times.
Oh no. Well, no. Actually, that's easy. We just disabled
Yeah, just make it-
the collider for it.
Yep. Okay, so what am I doing? Putting the name of the character next to the name of, or next to the dialogue.
Yeah, Renegade, that's what I'm saying. That's how it should be. Oh yeah, you're an Arch Linux user, Renegade, aren't you? No, Void is
I use
Arch. What is Void Linux? Is Void Linux the one where everything is a container?
I don't think so.
Sending objects instead of just sending strings? What? PowerShell didn't invent piping, but they do it better than Bash ever will be able to.
Really? I'm pretty into Bash piping. What's better about PowerShell piping?
Mostly I'm
That's-
just mad that about the casing for the majority of PowerShell commands. Like, remembering your shell commands is hard enough as it is, and now I have to remember casing, but there's no reason for it to have specific casing like that. Just make everything lowercase.
Honestly, the real thing that I can't stand about PowerShell is not necessarily because PowerShell, but is more so because Windows. The fact that all my slashes have to be backslashes it's the most cursed thing in the whole world. But that's
Ooh.
just system-wide, not PowerShell. That's also what I do. If I have to use the Windows terminal for anything, I just like start typing a name and I tab it and I'm like, you take care of it. I'm not doing it in Windows.
See? Bash good. Because if you install git bash on your Windows machine, it treats the command line like it's Linux, so you can do normal slashes. It's the midway point between bad and good. What's bad about bash? Give me one example. That might be setting the bar too low. Give me two examples.
That was actually asking for it. Give me one example. There's literally an example for why any one thing is bad.
Ad break.
Robert.
I think everyone in here is subbed, or at least everyone who's currently chatting is.
Using this download. Okay.
It's just you and I.
So I like
subs.
I like the character name too. I just gotta do positioning stuff.
Yeah, it does seem to be in the wrong place.
Well, that's just I put it there. I'm just trying to figure out the extra padding. It's driving me crazy.
Could it be? Like line height or something? Yeah, line separation?
But there's also like upwards padding here. I guess I could make the top come down more. I'm putting 2 spaces between letters. Looks like. So this is 4 up here. So I want to like do 2 extra up there. So that means that I want to.
What I like about PowerShell is that it has access to the entirety of .NET from inside. What? That's interesting. I guess part of the problem with my confusion is that I just don't know what .NET is. But that sounds cool. I really just wanted a system that didn't have anything in it and I could add all I need / want and tailor it the way I like. By the way, Renegade, what is your window manager? Are you using i3? DWM. Nice. Back when I was a Linux user, I used Awesome WM.
Oh, I guess I didn't mean to do that. These should both be 5 still. And I need to do this. Patch margin.
Okay, concept. Jera is the Hermione of our story.
Hermione's obnoxious.
Well, Jera's the know-it-all who keeps interjecting and being like,
she's not a know-it-all who keeps injecting. She's passionate and actually knows what she's talking about.
I didn't think that.
And she doesn't interject a lot. She's soft-spoken.
Or not offend, but upset, I guess.
Back off my girl.
It's effectively the C# standard library. If you compare C# to Java.NET is the equivalent to the JVM. Oh, okay. Wait. So are you telling me that I could write an entire game engine from scratch in PowerShell? Okay, that's kind of cool though. You started? Of course you did, Exalted. I'm surprised, but why am I surprised?
Oh, is it here?
I'm looking at our old rich text label and it doesn't have that padding on top.
Position, -6, -6.
-6.
Position's -6, -6. Let's lower or raise that rather. -1. Then position -1. Oh, -5 or 4. Nice. It'll just be off screen or something.
It's getting there.
Padding is too far on the right. So the transform is -4, -1. So this is 5. Sure. 5. And that should only be 2. 2. So that should fix the left and top. Yeah. But the right and bottom is too much right now. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm worried that's just the content height. Actually, the right is fine, because that's just the size of the text box. But the bottom is way too much, and I don't know why. I think it's just the way it's calculating the extra line space after the text.
How much longer do you have the energy to stream?
I don't know. Are you getting tired?
Yeah, I'm getting pretty yippy.
I see. I mean, we can stop if you need to stop.
No, not immediately. But I'm getting there.
I am just trying to figure out this thing. When it's calculating the size here, I'm worried that this is too... It's calculating a size that's way too large. You have angered the gods. So why would this happen? Positions, -4, -1. Size is... It's full rect, so it doesn't matter what the size is. It's automatic. Let me do custom. See, -4, -1. Oh, there we go. Oh, and that's why it's so insane, too. Or 1. Look at that! Beautiful!
Yeah! Question.
Yeah.
In your script, after Jera talks about the lake, and Charlie asks why the lake. Or after Jared introduces the lake, and before Charlie says why the lake, you wrote pause in dialogue. What are you expecting to happen during that pause? Just the character has to walk around a little bit before hitting the next one?
Where is that? Let's see. Wait, where did I write a pause there? Oh, just before the why the lake? Yeah. Some walking without dialogue. I put some walking without dialogue because you're just going to walk a little bit without dialogue.
Okay, sounds good.
Look at that! That's beautiful! Beautimus! And now that I know how I did this, I can put in the name tags. It has a custom thing that positions it, which is what makes this a little weird to do. Wait, I can just use the fact that we're using a rich text label. I can do color, I'm pretty sure.
7 years ago.
I remember Exalted that once upon a time I wrote a text-based adventure game in Batch. I made a Batch script.
Oh, I have no doubt that you could do it. I also think you are the guy to do it. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be you. But the problem is, I also think nobody should do it. Exalted, to me, you're kind of the definition of you didn't stop to think whether or not you should. You were so worried, you were only worried about whether or not you could. I don't know what the original quote is, something like that.
We were so busy focused on whether or not we could, we never thought about whether we should.
There you go.
Okay, so that tag doesn't work. PowerShell's more accessible, which is cool.
Well, if you're going to use Bevy, I recommend having a good Bevy next to you while you do it. I have no idea what Bevy is, I just wanted to make that joke. Oh, is it a Rust game engine? A refreshingly simple data-driven game engine built in Rust.
So
I remember when I discovered the command prompt in Windows and was like, this thing is spooky. Oh yeah, like, my mom ran a business for most of my childhood, and every time we would get a, what's the word I'm looking for? We would get an IT guy to come fix our computers, and they would open the command prompt. I would be like, this guy is a wizard.
That's because he was a wizard.
I'm not sure it's that much more accessible. What's more accessible?
So you're not going to be happy.
Go on.
We're going to have to change the way we do dialogue, emitting.
Go on.
Because we can do this, which is sick.
Oh yeah, we need to make sure all of our dialogue is wrapped in the color text? Is that what you're saying?
No, only the name. But the name should also show up instantly, unlike the actual text.
Wait.
So we need to add this name to the dialogue triggers, but also make the name show up instantly somehow.
Why don't we just hardcode the name into the dialogue box?
Because making it as part of the text box is 100 billion mazillion times easier. Because It just means all of my node stuff that does all the auto resizing just works with no extra work.
No, I mean, why
'Cause
don't we
you know-
have the dialog box? Wait, maybe I'm misremembering how our dialog box works.
See how this is now a line in the text instead of being a separate text object?
Yeah, we can just have the play dialog function in the dialog box append that to the string.
Right, exactly. But we just need to make sure it doesn't do that in a way that types it all out one letter by one letter. It needs to happen instantly for the name.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we do need to do what you just said, which is we need to make this inject into the play dialog. But this needs to happen before this, and this needs to happen instantly.
Okay. I thought you were saying that we need to make changes to the like dialog manager or all of the emitters that call the dialog box, and I was like, no, that's unnecessary. We can just change the code in the dialog box to fix that.
Does this thing do its thing? Say play dialog, label text equals. Does label text just start incrementing? Yes, which means
We can just append.
match.
No.
Yes.
Can we just prepend it to the label text?
Yes. We can.
Nice.
So we just need to match for this.
Yep.
And this is all times we try and oh no, we only put dialogue in here, we don't put the player? Not crud. Who calls play dialogue? Who is
No,
it? Which one of
because
you idiots?
the dialog box knows its player somehow.
It has to because it does this.
The storyteller variable at the top.
Oh, it's a variable. Okay, match that guy. You're gonna have to change these names to be the right names. Sorry.
Yeah, I did that on my end, so we'll have merge conflicts, but it's fine. I'll deal.
Do you? I'm not gonna worry about which order you did it in. I will unfortunately be leaving that up to you.
Can I just tell you what order I did it in?
Sure.
Jared of Charlie Jack.
Sure. Okay. Give me a second.
Uh-huh.
Say it again.
Jera.
Okay.
Dove. Charlie.
Okay.
And obviously Jack.
Let me go get their colors. Jura is this nice, gentle blue color. Hey, oh wait, we don't have. Never mind. Instinctively going to ask Shiloh a question. It's fine. I'll never open the right window in my entire life. It's fine. I don't care. Wait, it's not Charlie. Is it Charlie? What did I write down? It's Charlie. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Woo! Oh.
Hmm?
I put these in arrays. Excuse me? Oh. No, wait, that should work. Oh, I didn't put the opening of the tag.
There you go.
Oh, that's what I messed up with the. There we go. Look at that!
Yes.
Look at that! That's massive! What
That's
the
so
heck?
good.
Do you have somewhere else where there's test dialogue of other characters?
Yeah, at the beginning of puzzle map. There, the white
Alright.
things.
I mean, that's just working. For
Nice.
Dove, I kind of. Oh, can we write justify text? We can, right?
Probably.
If you write justify rich text label Godot. There's a code called fill. What does that do? Oh, weird. It does like justified. So I need BB code.
Where is... It doesn't matter, you're doing it. Never mind. I'm poking around though.
So it's just right. That's the tag. Nice. Brain starting to get tingles for getting a revision. How would you make it easier? Just like autofill stuff. Look at that.
Oh, that's so good.
And then we can go trigger it over here. And it'll be at the top left and be left justified. Look at that! I mean, that's just gaming, is what that is. Resources, foliage tile set. I shouldn't have edited foliage tile set.trace.
I could see having multiple carrots to write text at.
Like in VS Code.
Yo, what's your favorite song?
Okay, one thing about PowerShell that I hate is if you tab to autocomplete, it will select the first valid item and not even like do a partial if there's several of this several that match, and that's driving me crazy. I'm so used to using Bash, where if I like hit tab to see files, it autofills up to the point where there's a difference, as opposed to just picking the first one and giving the whole name. We have something called classes/dialog_box.gd, but we also have classes/dialog.gd. And if I type in DIA and tab, it autofills dialog.gd, and then I have to backspace _tab to get the whole thing correct. How do I reset a file to its remote version again?
Get checkout and then the file name.
Okay. Could you pull first to make sure it works? Oh no, you can't. Can you branch whatever you gotta do to pull to see if it works, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm taking over the big screen. It's mine.
Sounds good to me.
That random art you made for the storytellers?
Yeah.
I feel like that's good enough to be the thumbnail for each character.
I'm maybe.
There is something to consider that we do need to make the thumbnails match the picture of them all sitting at a campfire, though.
Yeah, we might not need to do thumbnails at all.
Mm-hmm.
Thumbnails, I'm gonna label under scope creep for now.
Okay.
Because it would require a lot of visual refactoring of the way I'm rendering labels.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know if it works, if and when it works. Because once it works, I have to check out my files and keep them.
Why do you not use -M? What do you gain from opening the editor every time?
Wait, I also use getM. Do you mean -M for messages in the commit?
Yeah.
Is that what you use it
Get
for?
commit
That's what I use
-M.
it for. Yeah, I -M that guy. That's how you do a message. What else would we do?
If you do just git commit, it opens up a Nano or Vim editor, and then you can write out the commit message in there, and then right quit.
It's way easier to just include the string in the command.
It is useful if you want to do a commit that has a multi-line message, but ooh, how often do you need to do that? And also you can just do -m, write out the first line of the commit, press enter, and then write out the second line of the commit. Oh my gosh.
How's it going? Is it working?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yes. So what was I going to change? I was going to change something, but I wanted to make... Oh, I was going to check out. That's right. So checkout is just going to reset my files to their remote versions?
You do get checkout and then the file name you want to reset.
Alright.
If you want to reset all of your files at once, do get reset --hard.
Got it. I'll do them manually for now, though there's no difference because I just pushed.
It looks so good.
I'm happy to hear it.
I love it.
Absolutely gaming today.
Gaming!
And I got the server thing working! I can authenticate Twitch!
Server thing working!
Absolute gaming!
Yippee!
I will probably head out. Thank you everyone who came by to see me code, even though I was mostly yelling at internal server errors. Well, yelling for internal server errors, let's be real, they were kinda pog. I had fun though. I like that kind of work.
Biggest benefit of not using -m is actually that it slows you down. The editor that pops up has a list of files you're changing pre-filled in it, which makes mistakes more obvious.
Exalted, have you considered not making mistakes?
Based. But yeah, I'm right behind you. I am EP. But don't leave yet. Chat, stick around for the raid. Wait, I'm so confused. I just created that branch. Why can't... Oh, it's called script. Never mind. Oh, code left. Bye, code. Will we prepare us for a raid? Let's go to this screen for now. Oh, get rid of code. There we go. Slither on to bed. Alright, we're gonna raid Year End. I haven't had the pleasure of joining his stream yet. He is part of my stream team. And he seems pretty cool. He's doing Godot stuff. If I can type out commands, that'd be great. I'm too tired to do the things I need to do in the stream. There we go. Now we created it. Actually, let's show his stream while we're doing this. He's doing Godot stuff. Something about powerlifting. But he seems really cool. We're gonna go check him out. thank you everybody for coming. I really appreciate you all. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. And if it's not night in your time zone, I hope you have a wonderful time zone. I think that's all I have to say. I'll see you guys on the other side. Goodbye.